Howdy. Freaking contrast. What? Will this not work for me now? Will it? Oh, I'm pressing wrong buttons here. Oh, I should have known. Alright, but back in the business. Alrighty, so the thing is why I'm here. There are a few things that we need to do. One of them is the Kokomi quest. I mean, it's probably like a few sentences because this is an old anecdote. But still. I'm hoping that you will talk. Oh, Traveler Paimon, what brings you here? We've come to see you, of course. I do happen to have some free time lately. So we come to visit. How many days will you be here? In that case, I get someone to prepare a bed for you. Oh, or would you like something to eat first? Oh, yes, and there's these two books that I'd like us to read together.
Time out! You don't need to cover everything all at once. We've got plenty of time.
Really? That much? I mean, back in the days. Let's just talk with each other first. Sure, the weather is great today, so shall we walk and talk?
We've been to Watatsumi Island so many times, but the views here are as breathtaking as ever. You know what? Once you find your brother, we might as well move here permanently. What do you say?
You'd be most welcome to, although I think you might have already embarked on your next adventure by then. Oh, I can have a room reserved just for your use, so you can drop by for a vacation anytime.
That'd be awesome!
How have you been recently, Kokomi?
Yeah, and let us know if there's anything troubling you. We'll help you out, no worries.
Me? Well, I really haven't had any issues lately. Harvests here have been good, and the security situation is much better than it was before. There's still much to do, but it's all work I'm but it's all work I'm used to doing, and well within my duties as a divine priestess. That said, I must say that all that familiar work, that familiar day-to-day, it was getting rather samey since you left, so I'm glad you're back to visit.
We're happy to see you too, Kokomi.
Yoshihisa? And...
Your Excellency, and...
Captain?
Captain? You're back and you didn't think to tell us?
You're from Swordfish too? I'm not your captain anymore, you know.
You'll always be our captain in our hearts.
Your Excellency, Captain, we'll be organizing a bonfire party later. You want to join us?
Oh, so you didn't know that we are here, but you're throwing a party for our sake, huh?
Oh, a party? There'll be loads of delicious food, right?
Of course. In fact, I'll be handling the cooking myself.
Are you sure your culinary skills are up to it?
Let's party then. In that case, I have someone send some ingredients over to you.
Thank you, Your Excellency. We'll go start the preparations right away.
Looks like you're still pretty popular, huh? They all perked right up when they saw you.
Well, I do recall that you first earned the respect by proving your strength before becoming captain, despite having the letter of appointment. That sort of respect comes from the heart. If you should need help one day, I'm sure they'll be glad to fight by your side. I miss those days. True, sometimes I drift off during work and think about how how you must be adventuring out there in the world, confronting all manner of difficult problems, even facing life and death situations. I regret not being able to always stand by your side and provide you with tactical assistance. But, uh, but though we're far apart, I wish you all success in your journey and adventures to come. Let's go. It's almost time for the party. So there will be another one with the party itself. Oh no, we're at the party. Oh. So Yoshisa, what up?
Whose turn is it to sing now? Come on, you know who you are. You lost that round of rock, paper. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Time to start the party. Nobody's going home sober, you hear me? Nobody.
Okay. Who else? I cannot talk to you, cannot talk to you, cannot talk to you.
Captain, tell us a story about the other nations, will you?
Yeah?
Not long ago, we had a merchant from Mondstadt come in with dandelion wine. It was my first time drinking it, so I bought a huge batch of the stuff. They say that Mondstadt's home to a huge winery. That true, Captain? I'd love to go see it if I get the chance.
And what do you see, Canada? Okay, that's another reference. What's with my throat? I have to... I mean, if I would talk to Canada, he would just say the exact same thing. Where are we, by the way? Okay. So from here, she's a fish. From here, I mean, I just can't see her as a general, you know. What a great time. Where should we go next time, I wonder? I know. Why don't we take a trip outside Watatsumi Island? Then you can show me around. I mean, fountain for you. Wait, so how do we finish this? Because I get it, we have a party, but... Oh, I'm gonna get these.
Stabilize!
Or does it count already as... No, we do have the... So let's see... Okay, so this one... This one was the second one. The first one was when she was sleeping. Yeah. Okay. Then it's recorded. It's just that there wasn't the sign there that anecdote blah blah blah. Something. Okay, back to not cry. Let's check. Let's check on these first. Can we check which quest uses it? Because I think the disturbance caused by theft. Oh, okay, so they contradict each other. Disturbance. Disturbance, okay. Let's do that one. Oh, no voice acting. Ah, the peripatetic circle case. If I'm remembering it correctly, it was never solved. That's right, the caravan's goods were stolen. The prime suspect not only denied everything, but also beat a man to death before fleeing. Word is that both the suspect and the man he killed were pirates, and that they'd been companions for a decade without any sort of trouble. It's sad to think how things ended up. But Boss Neff, Boss Neff, this sort of thing happens in North Cry all the time. Huh. Just because it's common doesn't mean it's trivial. You should know, clues often hide in the smallest of details. Yahoda, go and ask the messengers. They should be able to provide you with a wealth of overlooked information. Wealth of overlooked information. Alright, Boss Neff, leave it to me. A bunch of treasure hunters were attacked by a ghost while plundering the wreckage of a pirate ship. Sounds like something straight up of a trashy pulp fiction novel. Not to mention, nothing they say adds up. Who knows how much of it is true? You've heard of that pirate ship before, I take it? Sure, I was only little back then, but the Atlas is pretty famous. Plenty famous. If you don't believe, the shoot-maiden Lovisa and lunatic Grettir will feed you to the fishes. The grown-ups used to say things like that to scare us. Obviously, I wasn't afraid. In that case, you're the perfect candidate for this commission. Huh? Alright, it's a little far out, but I'll investigate. There are more than a few wrecks in that stretch of water. People sometimes find treasure there. Maybe this time I might? And don't let your lust for treasure get in the way of your work. Oh, of course not, Boss Staff. Boss. I go there, investigate, and come right back. So, this time we are investigating a suspicious hermit. Oh, so they are starting each after a... So these are different ones. And those start right after each other. Uh-huh. Aren't hermits all suspicious by nature? Anyone who runs off to live halfway up a remote mountain can't be entirely normal. People don't change for no reason, regardless of whether those changes are driven by internal or external factors. Besides, that missing merchant raises questions. Huh? But that area is full of dangers. Everyone knows that. Bandits, monsters, there are a million ways a traveling merchant might meet their end out there. Seeing as everyone knows how dangerous it is, don't you think a merchant who regularly passes through would be well prepared? Despite knowing the lay of the land, an experienced merchant just disappeared. Something like that rightly raises suspicion. Yahoda, I'm leaving it to you to visit this suspicious hermit. It's a long road. Make sure you don't stray from the path. Oh, sure thing, Boss Neff. Leave it to me. Okay. Huh. Seems like only yesterday there were plenty of bounties going at the flagship. Now there's only one left. Apparently, that's all down to Pitine. But even she hasn't been able to crack this last one. Well, there really aren't any leads. But just because something isn't written on the bounty board doesn't mean it doesn't exist. I mean, all 4 bounties I completed. So that's a 5th one. What's this? A sudden flash of inspiration? I'm going to ask Leszek. Or was it 3 and the 4th one is not in the game yet? Wasn't in the game yet. I'm going to ask Leszek. With all my experience, I should be able to get something useful out of him. I'll leave it to you then. You can count on me, Boss Neff. Okay, this should be the last one, yeah. Talk to the messenger here and blah blah blah. So we were just witnessing. Yeah, no one's here. Not even Ashru. So now we're going from top to bottom. A haunted shipwreck first. All right. Judging by your clothes, another one on the hunt for treasure, huh? You lot never seem to tire of rummaging around these parts. You've got a good eye for people. I heard a few fellow treasure hunters run into trouble around here, and they're running around telling anyone who listen that they were attacked by ghosts. I don't believe in all that, so I came here to see what the deal is. Of course, if I happen to stumble across any undiscovered treasure, you won't hear me complaining. So tell me, this talk of ghosts attacking people, what's all that about? There's ghosts here, alright? Huh? Real ghosts? But I ain't seen them attacking no one. I've sure seen a person attacking people though. In truth, that one's as ghoulish as they come. He might still be alive, but I think he died inside a long time ago. Huh? Surely you're not saying. Don't look at me like I'm crazy. Ever heard of the Atlas? Well, duh, but I heard it sank way back then. In fact, didn't it go into the drink somewhere around here? Into the drink somewhere around here? I heard the most valuable treasure on it was a token that could lead to someone to read Miller's great treasure. It seems like you've heard quite a lot. Not long back, there was a traveler with golden hair, and a companion dressed in white who passed through here. That token left with them. Huh. So that was us. Huh? Is he talking about? Forget it. There's work to do. Okay, I have to do something with my voice. I don't know what's with it. We call that professional competence. So you, so you're trying to say those treasure hunters getting beaten up has something to do with the Atlas? Exactly. It was a tragic shipwreck, but not without survivors. One of those who made it back to shore was Hark, the Crackjaw. He's the last man standing of the Atlas's infamous pirate crew. I heard he left for Snezhnograd, but recently returned as part of a caravan. Then he must have stirred up some fuss in Nashatown and forced the caravan to kick him out. That day, those treasure hunters were searching around the wreckage of the Atlas. Crackjaw spotted them and gave them good hiding. She was his ship. She sank, sure, but that bond must still be strong. Exactly. Folks said he didn't dare sail far again after the Atlas went down. Kind of puts a stop to you being a pirate, that sort of thing. But for someone like that, going straight ain't easy. All those people the Atlas once visited aren't gonna just let it go. But that's the life he chose. He only has himself to blame. Everyone strays from the straight and narrow at some point. What matters is how we set ourselves right. Hark used to be a helmsman himself, but he never corrected his course. So this Hark guy came back here after causing all that trouble in Ashtown. I guess this is where it all ended and where it all began. Talk another one up on this list of wrong choices. They said they say old habits die hard. He hurt a lot of people around these parts, and then, like a slippery eel, he vanished without a trace. Word is that someone put a bounty on his head over the flagship in Russia town. Lots of people casting nets, yet each one's coming up empty. You don't catch much fish. Yeah, you don't catch much fish, but it seems very little else escapes your hook. Sharp tongue, you've got there, little miss. Seeing as I like you, here's something else from my hook. The wreckage of the Atlas is over that way. Feel free to go test your luck there. Test my luck, and when he jumps out from nowhere to attack, I take it you'll have my back? Oh, bad luck. Okay, of course not. I'm just a fisherman. What use would I be in a fight? Look, I'll take you part of the way there and then point you to the rest of the way. After all, it's not like I'm catching anything around here. Fair enough. It's not like I can't run away if things get too hot to handle. There aren't many people who can catch me in full flight. These tongue twisters, always. Wait, how did I get
Where do you
here?
want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
Oh, I did visit that shipwreck. So that's how the old geezer got here. So this was the Atlas. Oof. Looking at what's left, it's hard to tell this was ever a pirate ship, and I really like the transition. Undiscovered treasure. Better not get caught up in fantasies. Captain's log. The wind and water stained nautical records. The wind and waves are calm today, and the ship is making steady progress. For the moment, everything is normal. We should reach port in 20 days. Everyone's in good spirits. Well, apart from the few shore huggers found slacking off and gambling down in the cargo hold. Lovisa caught them red-handed. If Hark hadn't intervened, she'd have cracked their heads open like eggshells. Hopefully they'll learn a lesson from it. The shield of a shield maiden isn't just some mantelpiece. In the end, they were docked 3 evenings rations and ordered the scrub to scrub the deck for 3 days straight. The morning fog was thick, with visibility down to less than 10 chains. It didn't begin clearing until midday. We encountered a ship from the north made of metal and sitting low in the water. She looked like a big one. Grettir decided to draw us near and say hello. After negotiations, both sides came to a satisfactory agreement. While we were there, something unexpected happened. Lovisa was visiting their captain when she smashed a hole in the deck and uncovered a hidden compartment. Inside was the legendary proof of the cognoscenti. Though I've not the foggiest how a feather is supposed to lead us to some great treasure. As it's a feather. We've almost arrived at those notorious waters. There's something not quite right about these winds, and the waves grow ever more turbulent. Everyone on deck needs to stay alert. We've given wine and the bread to the sea, but Grettir is still worried, so she made an offering of Mora, and even some iron coins, though where they came from is beyond me. Hopefully it's enough to guarantee safe passage. Probably led astray by the wind and waves. There appear to be no few ships that don't belong here following this treacherous route. We discovered a long plume ibis on the stern deck dead. This isn't a sign. If Ark's involved in this somehow, this must be the Atlas after all. If he really does jump out and attack me, would that be a work-related injury? Would Boss Nefer have to compensate me? And that was it. We don't even go back to the past. That's right in the city. Hiram? Courier car, Hiram, how's life been treating you? What's this now? Small talk from you? This isn't your style, kid. You looking for info? Or for us to go acquire it? Ignore him. Thanks to you, life's the same as always. So what's up? What's up? Something we can help you with? Yep, wanted to ask about that incident with the peripatetic circle. It was a big deal at the time. They say that the thief was never caught. Well, that depends on who you think was the thief. That Hark fellow, who was under suspicion, was adamant it wasn't him. He made a big fuss, and in the ensuing fight, he accidentally killed a fellow caravan member called Juhani. Or Juhani? I heard they were originally crewmates on a pirate ship. There was an accident and the ship sank, went down with most of the crew. After that, the two of them signed on with the peripatetic circle. After killing Juhani, Hark fled the scene. Everyone was shocked by what happened. They were all crewmates, and Hark had always had his back before. Apparently, Hark ended up in the northern part of Lempo Isle. Still making trouble, gotta say. I never feel like I can let my guard down when I pass through that area. I say, no other messenger dare take that isolated path through the passage. They do everything they can to avoid the danger as they imagine it. Not that it helps. Spot on. That said, I haven't heard anything about him recently, so maybe he's gone somewhere new to let the heat die down. The way you tell it sounds like plenty of people think he's the thief. Of course, I'm not without reason. Not long after the goods went missing, he was in the flagship, buying runs and treating people to meals. What's more, he was boasting about sealing a deal with some big trade partner, claiming to be a big shot in the caravan and getting bonuses up the wazoo. To hear him talk, the future was rosy. But according to people in the circle, none of that had anything to do with him. If he didn't seal the partnership, then the bonuses he was boasting about had to be a lie. Which means he must have gotten the money from somewhere else. That's all hearsay. But yeah, it's not hard to see why people could blame the former pirate when things go missing. I won't lie, his story played a big part in the accusations, but don't forget, Juhani was a pirate too, and his attitude was a whole lot different. When faced with suspicion, Hark didn't hesitate to point a finger on Juhani. He said he's seen him pilfering the goods with his own eyes bit by bit. He made sure to loudly speculate that there might be evidence at Juhani's residence in Nashatal. Juhani swore it wasn't him, and no one else was buying it either. Let me guess, and they all thought Harka had planted evidence at Juhani's place? Exactly. Even though they never found any evidence of Hark selling the stolen goods afterward, he did kill Juhani and then flee the scene. The whole thing's one giant mess. It still feels like something's missing. I mean, it sounds like they want to frame him because he's the one to frame. You're not wrong, kid. Rusty Metal doesn't stick together out of kindness or concern, but out of fear. But fear isn't fire. It can't weld two parts into one whole. The peripatetic circle's a symbol that binds those without a home, but a rivet made from flawed iron will never hold. It's destined to break the moment it's tested. Corrosion doesn't set in overnight. I wish I understood what that meant. Nevertheless, I feel sorry for the caravan leader. The peripatetic circle's known for not asking its members their backgrounds. They are willing to give fresh starts to those with dark and unspoken secrets. Apparently, for the last decade, Hark was treated just like any other member. So why now? Why did Hark suddenly return to a life of crime after 10 years of the straight and narrow? It can't have been easy to gain a fresh start. Why would he throw all of that away? If it were me, who knows? Maybe he was never really on the straight and narrow. Maybe he was up to his old tricks the whole time. He just never got caught. Or maybe he just sensed the time was right and he wanted to get rid of Juhani. Spend enough time on the streets and you'll hear all sorts of rumors. Everyone has their own theory they're clinging to. Besides, it's not like Hark himself is in any hurry to set the record straight. Not to mention, even if he isn't guilty of stealing, murder's a worse crime, and there's no way he's washing that stain away. True enough, no matter what came before, he should be made to pay the price for his crimes. Alright, I've asked everything I wanted to ask. I'll let you to get back to work. Thanks for your help. It was nothing. Besides the curatorium's being kind to us, it's the least we could do. Stay alert, kid. Don't let the trusty old scrap of metal scratch you. Okay, so we did not figure out everything yet. Next one. Talk to Leszek. So is this one story or two maybe? Or everything is connected? Alright. Yeah. Details on the targets are up on the board. I can fill you in if you need, but don't bother haggling over the bounties. Another about the bounty targets. There are 4 targets on the board, but we only have leads for 3. The first one's wanted for fraud. Stop. Save me the spiel for the brand new treasure hunters. I could reel it off as well as you. You know who I'm here about. The curatorium wants to get involved. That depends on how the boss is feeling. How did we arrive at you asking questions? Anyway, seems to me that the real reason Crackjaw's not being found is the lack of leads. Look at the board. You haven't even said what he looks like. Well, if these treasure hunters set off without even knowing who they're looking for, well, they're hardly a match for someone like Hark. Okay, so Hark is here. I don't want some novices wasting their time, much less throwing away their lives. Fair point. Apart from the scar on his chin, what else can you tell me about him? Preferably something no one else knows. Something no one else knows. You're looking for physical characteristics? Like, say, if he had some marks on his back? That's exactly what I'm looking for. But how do you know so much about him? I don't know squat. I never said he actually has any marks. Besides, even if he does, how are you going to see them? Well, yeah, sorta. So, there's nothing you can tell me? We've always worked well together. Can't you give me anything to work with? After Hart revealed his true nature here in Ashatan, he fled to the north of Lampo Isle and picked up his old life of crime. That's odd news. So that's the fourth. Okay, I get it. So, my bad. I did not connect the dots. That's odd news. Everyone and their dog knows that. No one's reported seeing him recently. What if he went further north? I could maybe track him to Pyramida. But what if he's made it all the way back, all the way to Snezhnograd? Nothing but ice and snow up there. I'm not sure if my arm would function in the cold. He hasn't. He is still on Lampo Isle. I just don't know where. You can consider that something no one else knows. Huh? How can you be so certain? Now that's a trade secret. You wanna know? You have to pay. Huh, stingy. Still, a hulk of a man with a scar on his face. Even on Lampo Isle, they're not hard to find. How am I supposed to know which one's Hulk? Well, seeing as how we work together so well, I give you some free advice. Don't get too caught up in looking for a scar. Are you saying he's found some way to hide the scar on his chin? I guess that makes sense. If everyone knows you as Crackjaw, walking around with no visible scar on your face would be a pretty good way to hide. So weird. In that case, I just need to find someone who's deliberately hiding their jawline, right? It's a lead at least. Alright, if I find anything new, I come back and fill you in. I'll wait with bated breath. Alrighty.
Hey there.
Do you have anything? Any new to buy? Nope. So I don't have this one. Seems like I don't.
A drink? Or some information? Either way, I'd be happy to oblige.
Huh? Sorry.
Our
Okay.
drink recommendations?
Alright, next one. The suspicious hermit sounds like the one that connects everything together. Zompainko from Nutland. There you are. Lady Nefer, what a coincidence. You've come at just the right time. You've made up your mind then? Huh? Made up my mind? What do you mean? Could it be? I know you've always wanted to visit the Frostmoon Science. You hope to get acquainted with Liliki first and use that friendship as your stepping stone? You knew it all along, but I've kept it locked in my heart and barely told anyone. Well, Mr. Zompainko, when you guard a secret, you must also learn to hide the fact that you're guarding one. Otherwise, no matter how tall a wall you build in your heart, sooner or later the wind will find its cracks. I was never good at keeping my feelings bottled up, even back when I was still in my hometown. Well, now that you know, could you help me make an introduction? I'm not an outsider and I don't want to intrude on Miss Lilicki. Rest assured, the Frostmourne Scions are exceptionally gracious. Whether one arrives as a stranger or in a form not entirely human, they will extend a warm and courteous welcome. Huh? Is that so? But still, it wouldn't be a proper to just barge in, Lady Nefer. Could you introduce me? Alright, and judging by the time, they should have just finished distributing the meals. Perfect timing for a chat. Let's go. By the way, no charge this time. I was just passing by anyway. Oh, thank you so much. I go get my things right away. Okay. Doo-doo-doo. Lady Nefer and Mr. Zompainko, what brings you here? Our Natlanese guest here has expressed interest in visiting the Frostmourne Science, but out of courtesy, he'd prefer someone to introduce him. Well, then, Mr. Zompainko, the floor is yours. Greetings, Miss Lilicki. It's such a pleasure to meet you. I brought this fossil specimen from Natlan along. Thank you, but Mr. Zompainko, we've already met, haven't we? You really don't need to be so formal. Huh? Then how did you notice me? You've always been there when I was distributing meals, haven't you? Wandering around the line, circling back and forth, but never stepping in. I thought you might want a serving, but were too shy to say so, so I quietly set a portion aside for you. But you've never came around to claim one. In fact, you hadn't shown up today. I wasn't going to ask someone to check and see if you need help or something like that. I'm sorry, I have been hesitating, trying to figure out how to say hello. So, Miss Licky, would it be alright if I paid the Frostmourne Science a visit? Of course. We've welcomed a few guests from outside before, but may I ask why? I'd like to take some photos and notes, look through some records, and if possible, ask someone about the local legends. I'm a member of Natlan's Sauria Relics Association. If I could find materials connected to my research, that would be invaluable. No, sorry. I see. So you're hoping to spend some time in the archives then. Let me think. Now that the two of you have been properly introduced, my task here is done. I'll take my leave. Thank you, Lady Nefer, but I really must pay you for your trouble. It would be wrong to have you make this trip for nothing. As you wish, Mr. Zompainko. And then I'll be off. Have yourself a pleasant conversation. Now that didn't seem to have anything to do with the other ones. Small venture. Oh, it's right here. No, it's not right here. These tling, tling, tlings. Hey. There was an invisible wall. Oh, this guy. What about you, David? Oh, sorry. Well, if it isn't our regulars. Here to invest again, are we? I'd like an investment coupon, please. Here you go, 2000 more per coupon. With each investment, 10-year maturing weekly. Trust me, this is a surefire investment. Lady Nefer, I never imagined you'd grace my humble stall. Have you come to buy an investment coupon too? Oh no, I pass. I'm just here with my friends to have a look around. I've heard your investments have been thriving, Mr. David. Seeing it with my own eyes. I can see the rumor holds true. Oh, it's nothing, nothing. Just a small venture to make ends meet. Will this really yield high returns, I wonder? I don't think this is going to make much money. Well, that's just the nature of investing. Some you win, some you lose. But at least you won't need to worry about being swindled. Mr. Dabbit is an excellent businessman after all. Follow his lead, and you won't lose, right, Mr. Dabbit? Yes, you're right. An honest merchant I am, naturally. Well then, let's see how my luck holds today. Huh? Alright, I was just about to congratulate you. Remember the investment coupon you bought last time? You made quite a tidy profit on that one. That's a shifty expression you've got there. You didn't just make all that up, did you? Huh? Hey, I swear it's true. You got sharp business senses, traveler. I mean, I'm curious if I would never have bought any of his tickets. Would this interaction still be the same? Here's your investment return. Have a wonderful day. Well, making money is always a good thing, I suppose. Come on, Paimon. Let's go buy some sugar sculptures. Really? Then Paimon wants one shaped like a little bird. That's Paimon's favorite. Then I take my leave as well. Like I said, Mr. Rabbit, you've truly lived up to your reputation. An honest merchant through and through. May your business prosper. Thank you for the kind words, Lady Nefer. And about that matter I asked your help with last time. We found what you're looking for, but do have patience, Mr. Dabbit, one step at a time. That's how proper business is done. Oh yes, you're right, of course. I'll leave it in your capable hands. What does that mean? The end of the innocence. The world isn't as sweet as we imagined. Word isn't. Hello? Then the last one. Mr. Hermit. So we're right back here. I'm gonna just take the fruits first. Hello, is anybody there? Mr. Derwent, are you home? Who's there? The name's Yehuda. I'm here from the Curatorium of Secrets. I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions. You can ask from there. I'm ill. Don't expect me to get up for you. How strange. The Conch Gang kids said Mr. Derwent taught them how to read. They said he always spoke softly. This voice is hoarse, but he doesn't sound ill. It sounds like his voice is naturally rough. Are you alright? If it's serious, I could help you find a doctor. No need, I'll be right in a bit. Alright, in that case, you should head to Nashatan when you're better. Your friends have been worried about you. I see not seeing anything. I can hear someone walking around in there, but the footsteps are heavy. Have you not been outside much recently? I've been cultivating myself. Yeah, word on the street is that you've recently had a bit of a makeover. Someone was saying they couldn't believe how strong you look. They said you used to look so thin when you were wearing robes. And the masked blockout Kubaki. Is that the latest fashion? It's to block out the noise. So you can better cultivate yourself? Anyway, there was a merchant who came to visit you not long ago. Do you know where he went? No idea. Alright then, sorry to bother you. I'm not sure why, but I feel it in my bones. This is getting dangerous. They weren't wrong. This seems like a completely different guy. Now we know that he's heavy. Now we know that I mean bulky. Know that he's wearing some kind of mask. I can't go back to Bosnaf, having only learned so little. I'd better stay close and investigate the surrounding area. Look for clues. Huh? This looks like it hasn't been completely burned. That poor, unidentifiable. Like with the other injured adventurers, he had a severe wound on his jaw. Hospitality. He confessed to me about the caravan, hoping to retreat from society under my tutelage. Tutelage, I think. Tutelage. He told me honestly and without hesitation about the crimes he had committed. He claimed to no longer embody sin and self-destruction. He had turned a new leaf. Though there was no trace of empathy in his voice, perhaps this was due to the lack of practice. The root of evil thoughts from one's heart is, no matter the mistakes one has made, shaped by the malevolence of fate, everyone deserves the chance to choose the path of good. No one is born to commit evil, and it is forgiveness, understanding, and love that truly heal the soul. The belief in an eye for an eye will only leave the world bloodied and blind. I heard Mr. Derwent would take in injured adventurers. This seems to have happened recently. Why would he try to burn these? Oh, talking again. I was expecting more clues, not just one. I can't hear anything. Is he resisting, or it's about time I left? The dust settles. Maybe things are getting connected. Mm-hmm. I mean, this would be more accurate if I... Oh! So this would have been more accurate to walk around like her, but now...
These are bounties. If you want to negotiate prices, go
Our
find a
drink
flea
recommendations?
market.
Well,
Oh. Can I... No, not like that. Change back now, dude. You've been a lantern for way too long. There you are. By the way, you can even have poses. Yeah, I should have started with that. The thing is that we can never see these. Whatever. Yep, this is kinda. Alright. Huh? Nefer and Yehoda, what are you two doing there? Doing here? Working, of course. We finally found a lead on our unresolved bounty. Yehoda tells you all about the bounty target, Hark the Crackjaw, as well as all the info the Curatorium of Secrets has been able to collect. Let's start with our conclusion. The real hermit, Derwent, is likely dead, and the man living in his hut is the bounty target, Hark the Crackjaw. The diary scraps Yehuda uncovered are enough to show that even though Derwent knew who he was, he still took him in. It shouldn't come as a shock that Hawk has returned to his old ways. After dispatching Derwent, he took over the hermit's identity. When I went to investigate, he wouldn't show his face, but no matter how you look at it, there's no way the man in the hut was the real Derwent. Taking on the role of a hermit also means Hart can get up to all sorts of bizarre activities without arousing any real suspicion. The mask he wears clearly has nothing to do with self-cultivation. He's wearing it to hide his scar. As for the missing merchant, the worst case scenario is that he's already dead. How can someone be so evil? Repaying others' kindness with murder makes Paimon's blood boil. For what is worth, I don't think Hark stole those goods from the peripatetic circle. Not enough motive. He'd behaved himself well enough for 10 whole years. Is the price of a few stolen goods really enough to make him throw away everything he'd worked for? I don't believe so. So let's indulge in a little speculation. We already know that he returned to the wreckage of the Atlas and attacked the treasure hunters who came looking for treasure. When people are in dire straits, they often instinctively return to where it all began. When he was still the helmsman on the Atlas, he had fame, wealth, everything he wanted. But what about once he joined the peripatetic circle? Even after 10 years of good behavior, the second something was stolen, everyone turned their suspicion onto him. What must have stung even more, Juhani, who was once a pirate, albeit one of significantly less renown, remained free from suspicion. He accused Juhani there and then, but no one believed him. Driven by disappointment and rage, he made his first mistake, and that was the turning point. Whatever went on in that hermit's hut was likely a similar situation. For something like that, even the smallest of conflicts can blow up into a fatal confrontation. Hey, Pitini, we can't allow someone as dangerous as that to keep walking around doing bad stuff. Let me deal with this dangerous criminal. Bounty or no, let me deal with this. Since Pitini is so eager, you should get some rest, Yehuda. Alright, I've been working overtime on this investigation. I think I deserve a holiday. As for whether my speculations are correct, we'll find out soon enough. So Nefer will join us in this one. So I'm going back to the hermit's hut. But first, I'm curious.
Ad Astra Abyssos.
Okay, so we can only... I mean, I can activate it now, but... It seems like these will be different. The disturbance caused by theft. The suspicious hermit. So they are definitely directly connected to everything to everything. Alright. It doesn't even make sense how they were connected that way. Not to each other, but all to Yehuda and Nefer. Okay, let's see. Derwent? No question mark? I've not done anything to any of you. It sounds like you already know why we're here. All of that stuff in the past, I just want to live a peaceful life. A life made from stealing someone else's place. First Juhani, but that didn't work, so now Derwent. Poor performances never fool the audience for long. There won't be any more victims. Juhani, you're saying I took his place? It was never his to take. Everything he had, he got by looking nicer, talking nicer. We were the same. Everything he took, it belonged to me. And what about Mr. Derwent and the merchant? What did they do to you? They asked questions they shouldn't have asked, just like you. So die. Okay. So he's not a good guy after all.
Gather!
You're my target! Finders keepers!
It all adds up.
I mean, this is not the party for this fight.
Close your eyes. Observe. Night falls.
Oh. You had one attack.
Stabilize.
Smash and grab!
Be silent.
Night falls. Close your eyes. To dust.
Gather!
You're not going anywhere!
Devouring claw!
Observe. Be silent. To dust.
As expected, just another pathetic soul who can't stop repeating the same mistakes. I have to say, I'm a little disappointed. He stopped himself from doing wrong for so many years, but in the end, does this mean bad people can't mend their ways? It's harder to keep doing good. He made some poor decisions. Every decision was his to make. Even just now, he could have chosen to admit his mistakes, but he chose violence instead. Every move was poorly made, and everyone led him to this end. But enough about him. Here's the job well done. Pétuné, you can take the bounty proof to Lessek as arranged. It was great to have you two take the reins. I mean, I thought that you're not even here. I could have sworn I was on a vacation today. And now that it's over, I think it's about time to get started on your next job, right, Yehuda? Eh? Okay. So getting back here, what about this other two quests?
Ad Astra Abyss.
Because I was curious. Yeah, so these two are not. The man who once lied, they who abandoned the past. Alright. Okay, so the other one first. There. Huh?
Here you go, Lady Nefer. The book you were looking for.
Hey, this one is voiced.
Let me see. Would you look at that? Finally, an actual copy of The Man Who Became a Mule.
A mule? Is that Nefer? Surely she can be here for commission.
Yeah! Nefer doesn't seem like the kind of person who takes commissions. More like the kind who dishes them out.
What's that face? And we're like really sneaky. Yeah, exactly. Maybe I should have her give me some easy ones.
Hey! If you start taking work from Nefer, there'll be none left for Yehuda.
I mean...
Still, what sort of job is Nefer delegating to the Adventurers Guild? Haima's kinda curious.
Let's ask about it later. Better not bother Nefer right now.
Not bad. This is exactly what I was looking for. The Adventurers Guild must have quite the impressive network tracking down a long-lost story like this.
I'm interested in that book.
Well, that's all thanks to our hard-working adventurers. There were quite a few setbacks along the way, but in the end, we managed to find a collector in Snezhnaya who had a copy.
How ironic that a story about the desert would end up somewhere like Snezhnaya. Well, thank you for your efforts. I'll send over the payment as promised. Also, Mr. Sarin, please keep this commission active and raise its priority level. I'll cover the additional fee as well.
Huh. She wants to keep it a secret that it became found.
Not a problem. It's our honor to do business with you, Lady Nefer. If you'll excuse me, I'll go get everything sorted.
My business is done, you two. You can come out and ask your questions. I know you're curious.
You knew we were here? Talk about eagle-eyed.
You even heard what Paimon said? Huh. Guess that's what makes you the boss.
So, you're posting a commission?
Something like that. It's more like a long-term partnership I have with the Adventurers Guild. Come, let's head back to the curatorium for a cup of tea. This isn't the best place for sharing stories.
Looks like you handled the commission without a hitch. Thank you, Miss Yehuda. Here is your payment.
So now, again, the other one is activating.
See? Told you'd be fine. Not a bad payout either. Got any more quick Mora jobs like that?
I can certainly take a look. One moment, please.
Isn't that... Hey! Catherine! Was that pendant over there used for posting a bounty?
It was indeed. You certainly have a sharp eye, Miss Yehuda. Mystery Haunty left it as collateral for a bounty request.
In that case, I'll take that one. Just give me the deets.
The only thing is, the reward for that one isn't all that high, and nowadays, pieces like this are not worth much either. I'm not sure it's the kind of job you're after, Miss Yehuda.
No worries. I'll take it. Let's call it a bit of charity work on the side. Gotta build up some good karma once in a while, huh?
Why are you so interested in that?
Very well then. Please, wait a moment.
Taking commissions again? Busy as ever, I see.
I mean, it's not like I've got much else to do right now. Can't just sit around playing with Ashru all day, can I? Boss Neff to boot me out in no time. Now that you're here, Traveler, Paimon, you two are pretty handy. Wanna join forces on this one? We could split the reward.
So Our company is more interesting, maybe?
A commission, huh? You better ask her. She's the expert, after all.
Seriously, Paimon, you're making me blush. Alright then, why not? What kind of commission we are talking?
Bet you it's nothing major. Trust me. Ihanti's way too much of a scaredy cat for it to be about anything serious.
Miss Yehoda, here are the details of Mr. Yahanti's commission.
Alrighty, let's see what that little whip's gone and...
What's up? Please don't say it's something super difficult.
Nah, nothing like that. Just didn't expect a guy who couldn't even bring himself to hurt a fly to go posting life or death commissions like this.
Life or death? I'm a law-abiding person, just so you know.
You? Sure. Couldn't be more by the book if you tried, huh? Relax, I'm just messing with you. It only mentions retrieving something from a bunch of crooks. To a crook, money is life, and life is money. That makes it a matter of life or death. Am I right? Come on, follow me. Pretty sure I can handle those punks by myself. Odds are, you won't even have to lift a finger.
Huh? Alright, so... Okay. First, we're going to do the Nefer kind of the quest. It's interesting that they are overlapping this way. Usually it's like... I mean, is that usual? Yeah, while it was in stories back then, before we could have focused storytelling, it was that it did not trigger after that the scene that was held back because of something. But now well, it's strange. That not just strange, weird this way. Okay.
Huh. Looks like Yehoda's not back yet.
Mm-hmm.
Wait here. I'll go brew some tea.
Meow. Here, kitty kitty.
Who's a good kitty? Come on, shake.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Help yourselves. Cream and sugar is over there if you need it. Looks like Ashrew's taken a real liking to you. Back when I first brought him home, he was as fierce as a little lion. He didn't let anyone get close except for me. Anybody else who tried would have his little fangs and claws to contend with.
Seriously? You'd never guess he used to be aggressive.
So, what about the commission?
That was a long time ago, when the two of us had just arrived in Nodcry. Back then, we had no one to rely on but ourselves. And to survive in a place like Nodcry, we had no choice but to bare our claws and teeth. Of course, things are different now. Anyway, it's about time we satisfied that curiosity of yours. I'm guessing you want to know more about my long-term partnership with the Adventurers Guild?
I still can't believe you would need to post a commission. It must be for something really important.
You mean like some kind of extra special treasure even Nefer can't get her hands on?
It's special, no doubt about that. But whether it counts as treasure, well, that depends on how you see it. Here. This is the book I asked the Adventurers Guild to find for me. Take a look.
Uh-huh. The man who became a mule. Okay, so we are reading a lot. Once upon a time, in Summer City, there lived a fool known to all by the name of Ordva, the son of a merchant and a dancer. He was hopeless with numbers and could never keep up at the academia. He was so gullible that he would fall for every trick the merchants used to cheat him. He would believe even the most absurd lies spun by the clumsiest of charlatans, giving away his moral, and even shedding tears of pity in the process. It was said that even the most primitive of desert folk were wiser than he. Everyone thought Orba a fool. But no one knew why. They would laugh and say he was an idiot, a man so hopeless he could earn no living nor make a name for himself. But Orba's parents and friends who truly understood him did not care about what the others said. Instead, they would always say, "He is kind from the very bottom of his heart, and that is the highest form of wisdom one can possess." And there's truth in that. Time passes quickly, like sand being swept away by the wind. A kind friend helped Ordba find a job leading a mule. The work was hard and the wages were meager, a burden few could bear for more than a few days, but Ordba took to it with a happy heart, for the mule, with a scar upon its ear, was more genuine and true than anyone else in the whole bazaar. When hunger stirred within it, it would whinny and gently nudge him with its head. Then, when it had its fill of feed, it would close its eyes, lay its head in Orba's lap, and nicker softly. Never once did it lie to him, and never once did it complain. But one day a swindler set his sights on the fool and his mule. He was a shameless man, a scoundrel whose name has long become lost in the wind. He made his living by lies and deceit, and with every coin he gained, he sowed only sorrow and anger in the hearts of others. So why was he that even the scorpions of the desert kept their distance? It was on a day when Orba and his mule were carrying goods from the desert that the swindler saw his chance. He followed them quietly from a distance and waited for Orba to finish his work. Before he returned to the city, Orba decided to rest for a while at an oasis. The swindler pounced when Orba wandered off to pick some fruit. He crept over and stealthily slipped the lead rope from around the mule's neck, allowing an accomplice to lead the beast away. The swindler then placed the rope around his own head, crouched low to the ground in the mule's place, and waited for Orba to return. Orba, fruit in hand, stopped and stared at the swindler in shock. "Oh, who are you?" He exclaimed, knowing at once that the man crouching before him was certainly not his four-legged friend. "I am a swindler," the crook confessed, his voice thick with faint sobs. "I was a man without a single moral in his bones, a wretch, wicked and despicable. To make money, I told countless lies, caused harm to countless people, and even deceived my own mother. To punish me, my mother went into the desert and, with her very own tears, pleaded with Alamar to teach me how to be good. So Alamar turned me into a mule to silence me and make me pay for my foul deeds through my actions instead. I would only become a human again when I learned how to be a truly good person." Orba listened to the swindler's lies. As the swindler wept crocodile tears, Orba shed real ones of his own. "How sad! But you've turned back into a human, so you must now be a good man." Orba jumped up with delight and took the swindler's hands in his own. He then placed all the fruit he was carrying into carrying into the swindler's hands. You are my friend. I have watched you drink with your head in my lap and sleep by my side. I have love for you, and it makes my heart happy that you have become a truly good person. Go back to your mother. I am sure she still loves you and is shedding tears for you right now. Go back and take this fruit with you. She'll be so happy to see you. Holding the fruit in his hands, the swindler felt his throat, which had told countless lies and other foul things, choke up with sand. But he simply nodded his head and in his mind told himself, what a fool, what a fool, only a complete fool would be taken in like that. Once the swindler had gone, Orba picked up the rope, his heart filled with joy. He ran back to the city eager to share the story of his mule with his friends. One of Orba's friends, Mercenary, turned crimson with rage as he listened to this tale. The powerfully built man sprang to his feet, his hand flashing to the hilt of his sword as he exploded. That stinking lowlife, he fooled you. He took advantage of your kindness for a few coins. Tell me his name. I'll tear that rat's tongue out myself so he can never lie to another good man like you. Despite his friend's indignant fury, the smile never left Orba's face. He gently guided the mercenary's hand from the hilt of his sword to his cup, which he then filled with mead. I am moved that you are angry for my sake, but the way I see it, what happened was a good thing. If his words are true, then there is one less villain in the world to be punished. And in his place, there is one more person who has learned the meaning of repentance and regarding the morals, and regained their morals. If what he said was a lie, then there is one less person in this world who would cheat his own mother. And one less tearful mother who had no choice but to curse her child. Another friend, who had already built a reputation for himself at the academia, interjected, Orba, I admire your kindness. It is a wisdom that humanity so grievously lacks, yet holds in the deepest contempt. But the wicked must be held to account, lest the virtuous be exploited with impunity. While I believe that this swindler should first face due judgment, principles be damned. He has committed a grave affront against my friend, and for that alone he deserves to be lashed. Sensing his friend's frustration, Orba paused. He raised the jug of mead and filled his friend's cups, but his fiercely loyal friends remained silent. Their brows were furrowed as if a whirlwind of sand and dust was swirling around them, carving countless ravines and valleys from their features. Ah, yeah, I get it. Then suddenly another friend burst through the door of the tavern shouting, Hey, I just saw that mule with the scar on its ear. It's right there in the bazaar. Hearing this, the mercenary gulped down his mad mead in one go, then shouted, All right, it looks like the rat has left a trail. If we follow it, we're bound to catch him. Orba, his friend by his side, rushed to the bazaar, and sure enough, there stood the mule right in the middle of the marketplace. Orba was filled with shock, and he ran toward the creature as if he had something to say. The mercenary was already asking around for the mule seller, but the scholar, who knew all too well that what Orba was like, held onto his sleeve gently, trying to stop him from doing anything too strange, like talking to the mule. But Orba softly patted the scholar's hand, then bent over nonetheless to whisper, Why have you become a mule again? And did you lie to your mother and break her heart once more? You'll have a hard time with someone else. Listen, I buy you back and take you with me. Don't say a word until then, otherwise I may not be able to pay your price. Just as Orba was counting the mora in his pocket, a hand came to rest on his shoulder. The hand belonged to a man with tanned skin and eyes like pure gold. He gave a slight squint as he said gently, I am the owner of this mule. Do you want to buy it? Yes, I want to buy it. He is my friend. In fact, Orba looked down and stopped himself from telling the rest of the story. He believed the man would not want the world to know what he had done. I can't sell it to you right now. Besides, the man reached for another rope from behind him and handed it over to Orba. This is your faithful friend, my dear Orba. Take it home with you. Orba stared at the animal in surprise. It had a scar on its ear, just like the first one. The mule, recognizing its longtime companion, nudged Orba with its head, and Orba responded by ruffling its mane. But what? This mule looks just like my friend, said the astonishing Orba, wondering how one man could have turned into two mules. And just what grave sin he must have committed to receive such punishment. Yes, he's also your friend, said the tanned man with a smile, but he has committed a crime, so I am punishing him by turning him into a dumb mule so that he may never speak again. Orpa blinked for a moment and realized who the man with the rope was, but his thoughts were only of the friend he had once rescued, who has now in the wrong path again. I'm starting to get confused. But what crime did he commit? Did he lie to his mother again? Orba asked sadly. No, but the crime he committed is 100 times greater than that, the man answered. He betrayed a rare kindness, and so he shall never be saved by another's kindness again. Orba had more questions, but before he could ask them, his vision was obscured by a sandstorm that came out of nowhere. When it cleared, the man was gone, but in his place were his friends who had found their way to him and were now asking where the swindler had gone. Orba told them sadly, he made another mistake and was turned into a mule. I hope this time he will have another chance to turn a new leaf. With the rope in his hand, Orba turned for home alongside his friends. Along the way he thought, I need to make more money. Goodness knows how much I need to buy him the next time I see him. Okay, so this story is probably referring to something that we already encountered in the game. Like someone acts like someone else. I mean, the most direct thing is the thing that Ordba would be the traveler and the mule would be Paimon. That would be an interesting similarity.
Oh, it's like a fairy tale from Sumeru.
But it's probably not about that. Is it a clue to finding hidden treasure? Is there some kind of riddle hidden inside?
Uh-oh, not another riddle-filled treasure hunt. Well, have fun. Paimon's gonna sit this one out.
But why would you?
Relax. It's just a story passed down among the desert dwellers of Sumeru. There's no secret treasure and no hidden riddles. The only reason I went to such lengths to find it is because it has to do with my father.
Your father?
That's right. From what you've seen before, you no doubt remember the fate that befell us. Before he brought back those so-called spoils of war, before our little village ended up buried under the desert sands, he used to tell me stories. You know what Sumeru was like back then. Tales like these, stories full of wisdom and warmth. was something only the lucky few living in the rainforests got to hear. But for the desert dwellers, cut off from civilization by the wall of Samiel, wisdom and warmth were luxuries we couldn't afford. The stories passed down in the desert had one purpose and one alone: to teach children how to survive. In desert tales, people who waste food get turned into scorpions. Those who waste water end up losing their tongues. The stories taught us to be kind, but to be scarce with our trust. To lie and deceive as long as we didn't get caught. But I suppose my father didn't want me to turn out like everyone else. He would take these stories and change them. Imbue them with more warmth.
Substance?
In the versions he told, liars turned into mules, killers fell off cliffs, but picky children ended up with a toothache at most.
Paimon kinda gets where he was coming from. After all, who doesn't want to see their kids grow up with the right values?
Yeah, but her father was more like Orba in most cases. I mean, the most important of cases. So, what did you think of those stories, Nefer?
Me? I couldn't get enough of them. I spend my days counting down the minutes to nightfall, when Dad would lull me to sleep with another one of his stories. Then, come daytime, I'd grab his storybook and go tell them to the other kids.
Huh.
They were so envious of me. No matter where I went, there was always a line of kids trailing behind me. They would do whatever I asked, just for the chance to hear a story. And then, one day, it all came to an end. And now, all that remains of those times is buried under the sand. My father. After that,
sorry.
I went to the academia. It was there that I first discovered the original versions of some of his stories.
Okay.
In those versions, the liars were never punished. The murderers walked free. After all, if you fall for a lie, you deserve to be deceived. If the blade is in your hand, you get to write the rules.
Huh. Interesting.
And picky children? They ended up just like the ones who wasted water, turned into lizards, doomed to spend the rest of their days crawling under the rocks. Only then did I realize that it was my father who'd been deceiving me all along, weaving a false world of warmth to shelter me from the harsh realities of the world.
It's like Disney.
But once my father was gone, that world collapsed with him, and I had no choice but to face the truth. Luckily, though, I was a quick learner. Before long, I'd turned into exactly the kind of desert dweller he'd worked so hard to keep me from becoming.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. That keeping someone from going down certain road, but you know, why the bird is that you cannot avoid know about that kind of road. And sometimes it's like, okay, when the boundaries are gone, that can keep someone from going down that kind of road. Whenever that's gone, they go exactly that way. I know some people. I'm thinking about one exact person, right? No others, of course, but one exact person who I wouldn't say that it's her, that she ruined her life with it, but it's I don't think that's the kind of life that she imagined for herself. Now that life is there, then yeah, everything is like she wanted. But I knew her back then, back when, and I just cannot think. But she said that right after that her parents were very protective, and right after she was on her own, deciding her own fate, basically. Well, after that, she went exactly that direction that her parents were protecting her from. Yeah. So she turned into exactly the kind of woman their parents were so hard to keep her from becoming. So that's why. That's my nostalgia with it, basically.
After that, it was all lies, deceit, revenge, and ruin. Themes that have played out in the desert 1,000 times over. But I'm sure you know that all too well.
So the reason you started collecting these stories was to find out what the originals were really like?
More or less. I just want to know exactly how many lies a father might tell his own daughter.
Huh.
As the only person in this world he ever deceived so completely, I suppose I owe it to him to make an equally comprehensive record of his distortions. Besides, anonymity seems a cruel fate for such a prolific twister of the truth. Anyway, I'm sure Thoth, the Ibis King, would approve of what I'm doing. After all, he was the one who sent me in search of something that could discern truth from falsehood. When I was young, the stories my father told me shaped my understanding of the world. Whereas their original endings, well, they taught me what this world is really like. And it's true. For me, they really did help me discern truth from falsehood. I figured that gathering them up might be the key to finding the answer the Ibis King was looking for. So, after I established myself in Nodcry, I started using every available channel to track down the stories my father once told me. The problem was, nearly all of them were folk tales, parables, passed down in the desert through word of mouth. Very few were ever written down. But living all the way out here in Nodcry, it wasn't like I could just go wandering around the desert to find those who still remembered them. As for Yehoda, well, I was short on manpower as it was, so I needed a different plan. And considering the countless adventurers at their disposal, I decided to strike up a long-term partnership with the Adventurers Guild.
I see.
They bring me stories passed down among the desert people. I pay them accordingly, and sometimes even do them a little favor in return. Mr. Sauron was more than happy with my terms, so we soon came to an understanding. And from the way things have been going, I'd say our arrangement has worked out rather well.
So, what's so special about the story you just got your hands on?
Well, this was the very last story my father ever told me. The only one whose ending he left unchanged.
Oh.
A man who spent his life distorting the truth. Buried under the desert sand the one time he chose not to lie.
Huh.
And look, it even says, deep down, his was a heart of gold. And that is the greatest wisdom of all. How ironic is that? Anyway, I can make a copy of this story if you're interested. And I just realized, you're an adventurer too, aren't you, Traveler?
Yeah, I am. What makes you ask?
Well, being an adventurer means you've traveled far and wide and seen many things. I was just thinking, we could sign an agreement for a long-term partnership of our own. If you ever come across any stories about the desert dwellers of Sumeru, bring them to me, and I'll make it worth your while.
Wait, was that your goal this whole time? Just ask us that?
So there was a commission at the end of this after all. Well, taking commissions is what I do, so okay.
Wonderful. Then here's to a long and fruitful partnership.
What if I bring a story that you already have? You know. So give me a list about the stories that you have and a copy of all of them.
And speaking of partnerships, why isn't Yehoda back yet? Was that job I gave her really that difficult?
The man who became a mule. So we got a version of it. Alrighty. I guess I'm going to go to check on the other one. And if the Fatui Harbingers are back, as I can see, they are not. Oh, they are back. Okay, okay. Then let me have a quick run around and kill these bastards. Well, maybe... Maybe do it a bit quicker than usual.
Gotcha.
Hello.
Get to work.
Time!
By the way, let's heal up a little bit. And don't go too far.
All right, here comes another one.
Show no mercy. Showing you.
Quiet now.
Use some force on
Gotcha.
Right. Okay. Where are you at? So here we are.
What a loser. Guy's so broke he doesn't have a single thing worth taking.
Yo, Kaliva.
Hey.
Who goes there? Well, well, well. If it isn't Yehoda. What brings you here, Pipsqueak?
Relax. No biggie. Word has it, you swiped something from a man called Ihanti a few days back. That true? Here, take some cash and cough up the goods. I'm feeling generous today, so let's call this me buying you off.
Look at you, acting all civilized. Guess that's what happens when you've got Nefer to watch your back, huh? Suppose I'd rather hold on to it. What are you gonna do about it?
Okay, what are we going to do about it?
Do me a favor, Kaliva. Can't you and your bunch of knucklehead bros try acting normal for a change?
Oh, please. Don't tell me you came all this way expecting to do honest business with a thief. Or did you genuinely think I just handed over on a silver platter?
Well, me been asking nicely.
Feels like this negotiation went south before it even got started.
My bad, Kaliva. Shouldn't have tried dealing with you the way Boss Neff does. A fist to the face is the only way to negotiate with morons like you. Come on, Traveler. Let's drop these punks together.
Looking down on us, huh? Come on, boys. Time to put this little squirt back in her place.
You don't have a vision, dude. You don't have a vision.
Show no mercy. Strike a pop.
Quietly now.
Yeah, that wasn't.
Okay. You win.
See, if you just played along earlier, you wouldn't have ended up in this mess. Now, take the Mora and go find yourself a decent doctor.
Is this your way of showing pity?
Well?
Save your breath and just take the Mora. If you'd rather chuck it in the water or hire thugs to jump me, that's your call. One thing's for sure, though. Going hungry and getting beaten up both suck. Don't make things worse for yourself, Kaliva.
The junk I snatched from that invalid is lying over there. Aside from some spare change, it was just a painting and some busted doll. The Mora's long gone, but I haven't had time to toss the rest out yet.
Then why was it worth to get beaten up for?
Alright. Final question. You referred to Ihanti as an invalid just now. What was that supposed to mean?
Okay, I was curious about that, so I'm glad he asked.
It means exactly what it means. That weakling's in such a state now, you can barely tell he's still alive. When I first found him, he was lying there, stiff as a board. I honestly thought he'd already... you know. Anyway, figured he didn't need his bag any longer, so I snagged it.
Mark out the spot where you last saw him.
Where I last saw him? Guess it was about... here.
Alright. Traveler, Paimon, let's go. I'd like to return this stuff to the client in person.
You're a real piece of work, Yehoda. Know that? Scary smart one moment, unbelievably naive the next.
As one should be. Well. Okay, I think I'm going to try to take these. It's too far. Okay, old school. Yeah. There you are. Okay, this will be easier. Really? Got it. Up there. Oh. Still okay?
Who's there? I don't have any more, nothing at all. If you're here for my life, just go ahead and take it.
I've brought your stuff back, Howdy.
Yehoda! Is that you? I can hear your voice, but I can't see clearly anymore.
The rain is not gone.
It's me, Howdy. And I'm standing right here in front of you. Why didn't you come find me? You look terrible.
Even a starving stray doesn't wander into a rich man's city. Not after all the beatings it's taken.
I'm not that kind of person. And Boss Neff isn't either.
All the more reason why I couldn't come find you. If folks got wind that you were the type to lend a hand, I'd come banging on your door day after day.
No one would be crazy enough to pull a stunt like that with the boss.
But you're always out there secretly doing good. Only to be stabbed in the back by the very people you helped.
Yeah?
Hey, I've learned a lot from Boss Neff, you know. No one's gonna get me good like that. Ever again.
You just can't stop yourself from watching out for other people, can you, Yehoda?
Well, she's like bad girl.
That's my business. And no one else's.
Maybe that's why the boss thinks so highly of you.
Maybe. It's the only reason I'm even still alive.
Huh.
You're right, Yehoda. You're right.
Anyway, if there's something I can do for you, Howdy, now's the time to tell me.
Still the same as ever, huh? What if this was all just a big scam, or I was luring you into some kind of trap?
Well, I think she can take care of herself.
You wouldn't do that. Not after how long we've known each other.
And that's enough to win your trust?
Come on, look at the state you're in. How could you possibly threaten me?
Finally. We're getting somewhere. I guess saving a venomous snake that can barely open its mouth is pretty safe, all things considered. Do me a favor, then. Roll up the painting in that bag and slip it into my pocket. I haven't the strength to pick it up myself. I painted this with my wife and daughter. It's the only thing I still care about in the whole wide world. As far as I'm concerned, nothing else matters anymore.
How did the family got brought into all this?
The old you would be in stitches hearing you say that.
And what happened to those things I once treasured above all else? They could save neither my wife nor my life. But maybe that's just the fate of a thief. Everything we steal always gets stolen back, and we wind up empty-handed again eventually. That pendant I put up for the commission was all I had left. Though I guess I can't really call it mine.
That was the first piece of jewelry you ever stole. You must have told me the story a dozen times. How you even pulled it off, and the look on the rich guy's face when he found out.
Yeah. Anyway, it's yours now.
Who did it belong to?
A Snezhnayan called Halamov. I used to live in Nodkrai, but he's probably run home to Snezhnaya by now. Don't tell me you're thinking of...
I'm not a thief anymore. And I'm not about to start hanging on to stolen goods either. This pendant should go back to its rightful owner.
Huh.
You really are something else, Yehuda. The boss was right. Someone like you could never hack it as a thief.
Yeah. I know the kind. Few and far between.
Enough. Stop wasting your breath. I'll head back and find you a doctor.
Forget it. Just let me go the way I'm meant to.
Huh? So you're that far ahead?
But...
Yehuda, you know the boss's code.
Grant rest to those who seek it.
What?
You know what I'm talking about. So, leave me in peace.
People don't die that easily. I mean, not that people don't accept death that easily.
Fine.
I'm glad it was you who came to help me, Yehuda. Sorry I don't have any treasure to give you. But if you want, you can have this doll.
Huh.
Wait, but I thought I told you to.
Don't worry. I made this one myself. The ones you put together are long gone. I burned every last one of them, just like you told me. Not too shabby, huh? Especially for someone who was already on the brink of going blind. Take it, Yehuda. Consider it my final gift.
I'll come back to see you.
Really?
Go now. Farewell, Yehuda.
I don't get situations like this.
Thank you.
Huh?
You're right, boss. Looks like there's no escape for the wicked after all.
It's no rest. No, not no escape. Returning. No, not that one. The other one.
Excellent. Looks like you've completed the commission. Please bear with me while I fetch your payment. Is everything okay, Miss Yehuda? You seem a little pale. You didn't run into any trouble, did you?
Don't worry. I'm fine.
Very well, then. One moment. I'll be back with your payment right away.
Are you really okay, Yahoda?
Oh, Paimon knows we promised not to call a doctor, but Howdy really did look awful back there. Maybe we should...
No. I said I'd stick to the code. So that's what I'll do.
So, you two know each other well?
We used to be colleagues. Coward, he may be, but when it came to raking in the Mora, Ihanti was top shelf. While everyone else was out there pulling dumb scams and petty robberies, he played the game so well that people would end up willingly coughing up the cash. He had a real knack for talking people into things. Back when we were working together, he shared a lot of his skills with me. He was always taking me out for great meals, too.
Do you consider him a friend?
A friend? Course not. You'd have to be crazy to try making friends in that hellhole. At best, we knew each other. The only reason he took such good care of me was to show off. Dragging a little sidekick along made him feel like a big shot, I guess.
Huh, sidekick.
But he did look after me. I'll give him that. Helping him now is just me returning the favor.
And not helping?
All right. Here is your payment.
Sometimes
Miss
you
Yoda.
are the one who knows
The
better.
Adventurers Guild thanks you for your support.
Here's your share, traveler. Thanks for the help back there.
Paimon said. Nice.
Anyway, I should head back to the curatorium. If the boss wants something done and I'm not there, oh, she'll be on my case again for sure. I did say I wouldn't get him a doctor, but what's the harm in grabbing him some painkillers? I'll ask the boss to help. I'm sure she can pull some strings. Worst case scenario, I'll give up this month's pay. Actually, maybe just half of it. Yeah, I'll do that. I'd better get the medicine to Ihanti tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Lost in her thoughts. Oh, we're not done yet. Next day 10. Let's visit the Hunty. Mm-hmm.
I like the rain. Fearless.
Out of my way. He's not there.
Ihanti! Ihanti! Ihan!
Hmm?
Oh no.
Yoda, I knew you would come back. By the time you read this letter, I already have departed for where I belong. Don't worry, I made peace with it long ago. At the very least, this time it's my decision. The pendant necklace. I'm sorry, I can't remember. My mind's becoming more and more muddled, and I can barely hold this quill. As for the stuff I left with the Adventurers Guild, it's yours. Whether you want to return it to its rightful owner, or keep it for yourself, it's up to you. Yahoda, even though I'm not your friend, and you're not mine, I'm glad that you came here to speak with me. I wish you the best, and that you're always the one calling the shots. No matter what. And that's all I have to write. People like us don't have stories worth leaving behind. Run on ahead, Yehuda, and run fast. Take nothing with you except yourself.
Rest in peace, Howdy. One thing's for sure. That fate of yours isn't gonna get me. Not yet, anyway.
That was sad. Collaborative commission. So there is more after all. Thank you again for all the help you've given to the guild, Boss Nefer, Miss Yehuda. There's no need for that, not when this is really a collaborative between us. That's true, but I still want to thank you, Boss Nefer, for being so willing to help the guild with the complicated investigative work. And the Adventurers Guild has also sent several folks to help us with our work. We're all working together towards the same goal. I hope our future collaborations will be just as pleasant, Mr. Sarin. You can rest assured, Boss Nefer, that the Adventurers Guild... Oh, I should be clear about this. You can absolutely trust that we at the Not-Cry Adventurers Guild are your ever-reliable partners. That much is clear to me, yes. Good, good. Just keep talking like that, Boss Nef. My dearest Boss Nef, please don't look at me. Please don't look at me. Please don't look at me. Yehuda, why are you keeping so quiet? Oh no, she looked at me. Fine, just don't look at the commission board, please. Don't look at the commission board. Please don't look at the commission board. Me? I don't have anything to say. Thanks for the commission. Oh, we should also thank you for your assistance, Miss Yoda. Without you, the paperwork at the guild would have piled up into a mountain by now. No need for thank me. I'm getting paid, so I have to do the job right, of course. Looks like she has forgotten everything I told her to say. By the way, since we're all here... no, we had such a good vibe going, boss. Please, just give me a break, boss. Mr. Sarin, would you please bring over the latest batch of commissions? Yehuda, pick the commission you believe matters the most. I want you to think this over carefully, so take your time, okay? Okay, yes, boss. I'm doomed. Collated intel.
Ad Astra Abbot.
Wow. Claim all dispatch again. Actually... I think I have... Well, the meat can be more, but that's money. Nothing here. We recall cookie. I think I'm going to collect a bit here. But I don't need the time constant. Durin! You're my man. Okay, then one more is enough. Now I will get, because this is not growing. And this much daily is going to be enough for it to grow. No. Goodbye. I mean, actually... Actually, I will buy a few stuff. We have more than enough of those. We try. Pepper salt. Just to be over 400. Onion. Onion. Okay, rest we have enough. No. I don't want to. I don't want. I just want dry. Okay. And then not from here. We have this one. Which is... Oh, I need to read it first. I think it's easiest this way. Perseverance, courage, speed, and the Dragonspine International Cross Country Challenge is about to begin. This is the one race challenge that every serious runner dreams of. The ultimate proving ground for one's abilities. Armed with perseverance, courage, and speed, runners will hit the trails of Dragonspine, overcoming complex terrain and bone-chilling weather to reveal their true mettle. The Dragonspine International Cross Country Challenge is about to kick off. This year's event will see teams from Netherlands, Sumeru, Inazuma, Live, and Mondstadt vying for the winner's crown. So nobody's Van Fontaine. Why? If you're a runner, confident and feeling up to the challenge, then this race is for you. We also welcome all fans to attend and show their support. The Dragonspine International Cross Country Challenge Organizing Committee. Go to arena.
Hey, it's a flyer for a competition. The Dragonspine International Cross Country Challenge. Huh, never heard of this before. International means there's gonna be people from all over to that taking part. Sounds like fun.
Except Fontaine.
Check it out if we have time.
Tididum. Haven't been here for a while.
Never seen Dragonspine this busy before.
Hey, Amber.
Wait.
Look, it's Amber.
Hey there, Amber.
Honorary Knight, Paimon. Sorry, I was chatting away and didn't even notice you arrive. It's so good to see you again.
Hi, Amber. What are you up to?
Oh, I was just discussing competition stuff with Mr. Hines. So what brings you to Dragonspine? Not a commission, I assume?
Nope. We just saw some cool flyer and thought we'd come see what all the fuss is about.
I go where the fun is. I was hoping we might run into some old friends.
Well then, you've come to the right people. Mr. Hines and I are staff on the organizing committee here.
Hello, Honorary Knight. And you must be Paimon.
Oh, we met, haven't we? The nod from Paimon was cute.
Field Officer Hines, First Company, Knights of Favonius. It's an honor to meet you both. The contest hasn't kicked off yet. We're still in the process of issuing the spectator tickets and VIP tickets. Speaking of which, take these. We reserved a couple of VIP tickets for you.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're welcome. You mentioned an organizing committee. Is that for the Dragonspine International Cross Country Challenge? That's what we saw on the flyer.
Yup, the organizing committee is a joint effort between the Knights of Favonius and representatives from Springvale. More specifically, Hines and I are in charge of registrations and security, while the Springvale team is responsible for refereeing and support. So any problems, just come find us. We're here to make sure all contestants and spectators have an enjoyable experience.
We can always count on you. We'll be delighted to spectate.
This is the biggest contest of its kind we've ever had. A lot of international contestants have signed up, even some from Natlan. It's sure to be an exciting few days.
Now that Natlan can actually finally visit other nations, it could be fun.
Oh, Natlan? I think I know who you mean.
Yeah.
If we're thinking of the same team, there's this one contestant with pink hair and a really impressive pair of horns on her head.
Uh-huh.
Also, she has a huge appetite. A lot of the staff really enjoy dining with her.
Uh-huh.
The way she relishes her food, it puts everyone else in the mood to eat too. Then there's the girl with the stripy yellow and black tail. It's so fluffy and cute.
Oh.
But she seems super cool though. I wouldn't dare call her cute to her face.
Okay, those definitely sound like people we know.
Where is Shilonen? We should go say hi.
Oh, no way! You know them?
Of course. We know
If you
everyone.
want to find them, their team's camp is over there. Their tent has a really unique design. You can't miss it. Honestly, it's a really cool camp in general. Plus, they brought a whole stash of comic books with them.
Paimon sees it! We'll go check it out later. Thanks, Amber.
Great. Oh, and when you do, any chance you could borrow one of their comic books for me?
I mean, I want a piece for myself too.
Their team's always talking about the comics they read, and it's gotten me kind of curious. I would go ask them myself, but I can't really leave my post.
Sure, no problem. Leave it to us.
Doo-doo-doo, started. Go look for the familiar faces. But first I'm gonna check if there's any book here that I can steal.
You know when the contest starts, right? Don't forget to come and watch on the day.
Yeah. Aren't we going to participate, brother?
We're still setting up the course. If you were hoping to take a look around, I'm afraid now's not the time.
Well, if I get close, it definitely triggers something, so. Okay, something's going to be here. Yeah, we triggered it.
Hello. Are Varessa and Shilonen around?
Ah, so you're looking for the captain and vice captain.
Uh-huh.
Traveler? I thought I was seeing things. I can't believe it's really you.
Rani, how's the thesis coming along? Have you met? I mean, I don't remember. Should I go with have you met? Oh, that's so disrespectful.
Don't even go there. Please. I'm supposed to be on vacation here. However much I want to finish my thesis, I'm only human. I've been fighting a losing battle with it recently. Right now, I feel completely defeated by it. It's knocked me to the ground, and I'm just gonna lie here until I'm ready to get up and face it again. Until then, I'm begging you, please, please don't bring up my thesis.
Wasn't there another, like, animation that they could use?
Wow! We've run into so many people we know already. What a small world! Since we all know Varessa and Shilonen, that makes things a lot easier. We heard they're taking part in the cross-country contest, so we thought we'd come say hi.
They're not here right now. But if you're not in a hurry, you're welcome to stick around the camp and wait.
Sounds good. Your tents are really cool, by the way. Ah, And there's that stash of comic books Amber mentioned.
Looks like Amber wasn't exaggerating. You're all big comic fans.
Oh yeah, a friend of ours mentioned that. Hearing you all talk about comic books got her interested too. Which series have you guys been reading?
Comics? So, you two are fellow comic book lovers? And so the truth comes to light.
Was it a secret?
Intensity draws intensity. The strongest will surely cross paths with the strongest. Thus it was written, and thus has it come to pass.
You approach us humbly in search of the truth.
And I, Tong Gang, will show you the light. The series you speak of is a Bible to us, the Legion of Soul Blazers, and its name is the Soul Blazer Saga.
Saga.
But what is a Soul Blazer, I hear you ask? And what kind of organization is the Legion of Soul Blazers?
Wasn't asking. I think you're hearing things.
Igong, answer me this. What are the founding tenets of the Legion of Soul Blazers?
They are nerds. Haha, the good kind of.
Answer you I shall. Tenet the first. If you think bitter tears and strong words are enough to broker peace, you are woefully naive. Tenet the second. I pledge to give my life fighting the forces of eternal darkness, even if we fight in vain.
We, the Legion, swear to follow the Soul Blazers even unto death. Our motto is...
Saying it together.
Through pain and defeat, I shall never fear. I will always champion love and imagination.
Also, it may interest you to know that those two tenets are actually taken directly from the series itself. Soul Blazer 6, Shadow of Teneperium. Why aren't you saying anything? Didn't that make you feel something? Like, light a fire in your heart? Not even a little spark?
Honestly? No.
Wait, why?
It was all kind of abstract. Paimon couldn't really follow.
The follow part, I get it, but the way they presented it, it was cool.
This is a failure of immeasurable proportions.
There you are.
You'd better stop lighting fires in people's hearts, or you'll burn them to a crisp.
Vice Captain! Thank goodness you're back. Listen, we have a situation.
It's okay, I don't need all that. The look on the Traveler and Paimon's faces tells me everything I need to know.
I'm completely lost. Can you explain?
Let me guess. Alrani and Tong Yigong said a bunch of stuff and it was all pretty baffling, right? Yeah, just think of it as them kidding around, like an inside joke you're not in on.
Alright, yeah, I mean, that's what I was thinking anyway, so... I mean, you know, I'm kind of a nerd myself.
They probably hit you with a barrage of quotes from the Soul Blazer Saga, a comic book series published by the AI publishing house. Also, every time you hear Legion of Soul Blazers, think comic book fan club.
Oh, okay. That clears everything up. Well, except, why did this fan club suddenly decide to meet in Mondstadt?
Well, beats me, but I'm sure they'll happily answer that question, with plenty of gratuitous passion and drama.
How it should be. The usual scratching accuracy.
I'm pretty sure Alrani doesn't even know why they're here. But if you ask them, they'll probably say something like...
Because we are Soul Blazers. The passion of youth is strong with us, and it demands that we heed the call to adventure. With every great trial comes great opportunity.
Yeah, something like that. But more to the point, though, it was one of their members, Minnie, who suggested they hold their next meeting here. The Dragon Spine cross-country contest? Was her idea, too. And after much consideration, they thought Minnie's suggestion was a good idea, so they went ahead with it. And that's how the Legion of Soul Blazers and I ended up here.
So, any chance I can borrow one of your comic books, or can my friend come here and read them?
Absolutely! I made sure to bring a few extra copies in case we happen to run into some like-minded people. Who's your friend? Where are they based?
She's actually on the organizing committee. Her name's Amber. Wears a red bow, bubbly personality. Does that ring a bell?
Oh, I know who you mean. She's super friendly. I can run over a copy to her right now.
I'll come with.
Okay.
Perfect.
Bye.
Thanks, you two. Oh, and Traveler, you still want to say hi to Varessa? She's over at the training grounds.
Oh, won't you come with us?
Yeah, guess my nap will have to wait then. Okay, fine if you insist. Let's go. Varessa and Minnie are training together. They've been at it all day. But it is freezing out here. So it's time to call it.
So you don't have a... Hey! Well, wasn't this the training grounds? Okay. I don't want to fight. I don't know why she was jumping that way. Hey, Varessa. What's happening there?
Hey, Varessa! We've come to watch you train.
Wait, was that Paimon? Paimon, Traveler! I've missed you guys so much.
Hey. You and Chilon and tell Varessa about the events of blah 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 blah.
So Alrani and Igang were just quoting lines at you? Way to make a first impression.
Exactly! Their whole conversation was like a closed loop. Even Paimon couldn't find a way in.
If it were me, I would have started with maximum power.
That doesn't exactly welcome people into the conversation either. Especially not when they see you hoisting Minnie up into the air and spinning her around in circles the first time you all meet up, before anyone's even said a word.
Oh, crumbs. Yeah, now I think about it, that's pretty embarrassing. I mean, we all kind of knew each other, but only through writing letters and trading illustrations. That was our first time meeting in person. I just got overexcited when I recognized Minnie. Couldn't help myself.
Hold on. You two traveled here together, right? So, why did you say the Legion of Soul Blazers and I when you were introducing everyone earlier?
Aren't you part of their team?
No, it's because I'm not a member of their fan club. Nepeka is. I'm sort of standing in for her.
Nepeka? How's she doing these days?
Yeah, pretty good. She's eating, getting enough sleep, and doing well in her studies. Hooked on comic books, though. And that's where Minnie comes in. They're, pen pals. Nepeka's always telling me how amazing Minnie is. She's such a great artist, knows how to make comic book props, gives the best life advice. Honestly, she made her sound more like a mom than a peer, so I was pretty surprised when I got her and found out that nope, Minnie's actually pretty young.
I mean, nerds are usually young.
Anyway,
yeah, youngsters.
when Nepeka heard that Minnie had suggested a cross-country contest on Dragonspine, she wanted to join in.
I mean, people are getting into nerdness very young. It's rarely that you avoided nerdness and then at 30-something you start to become a nerd.
But she's in no condition for extreme sports, and, well, she knows it. So instead, she asked me to go represent her at the contest and say hi to Minnie while I'm here.
And I'd been preparing to go traveling for a while anyway, so we figured we'd team up.
Uh-huh. And before I knew it, I'd inexplicably ended up with the title of vice captain.
Well,
Well, yeah. You were the obvious choice. You're clearly captain material, and you know the best vice captains are the ones you can turn to and say, keep this up. I know you'll make captain one day.
You could also argue that the person who is clearly captain material should be made captain, but hey, what would I know? Never mind. I refuse to get drawn into that whole discussion. Anyway, I'm mostly here to buy souvenirs for Nepeka. Oh, it's like a Soul Blazer themed,
Merch!
Yeah?
Oh, okay, merch, I guess. Basically badges, novelty notepaper with character art, reprints of old comics, painted wooden character cutouts. What's with that look, Veressa? Did I say something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong. It's just kind of strange hearing you talk all about that merch with such a straight face.
What?
The thought of Shilonen, the master craftswoman, carrying boxes of merch back home to Natlan? It's such a funny image. That's a pretty long list, too. Did Nepeka really ask for all that?
Oh, no, she'd never ask other people to buy gifts for her. It's not in her nature. But based on what I know about her, I'm sure she'll appreciate some, merch. I still prefer souvenirs, personally, but...
Oh, definitely! Nepeka will be over the moon! You really understand her, Shilonen. You're like her older sister.
She kinda is.
Oh, close enough. I mean, we are technically family. Although we haven't known each other long, so I can't claim to understand her that well. I'm still learning.
Push-up. I mean, Veressa, I finished my push-ups.
Why are you killing yourself?
That makes 4 sets, right? Good job! Time for a breather. Minnie, I'd like to introduce you to the Traveler and Paimon. They're friends of me and Shilonen. We met in Natlan.
Wait. Blonde hair, flying companion. Are you Mondstadt's honorary knight?
Pleased to meet ya. You know me?
Wow. I can't believe I get to meet you in person. I heard about you from my older brother. He works at the tavern, so he hears all the local gossip from the customers.
I like her voice acting.
Apparently, you go from nation to nation, making a huge name for yourself each time? Like a real-life comic book hero. So cool. Do you mind if I ask you a question? Of all the adventures you've had, which is the most memorable?
Considering the present company, you elected the recount Natlan things.
Sounds like Fiatena's homeland is just as magical as in the stories.
Fiatena?
Oh, you have no idea. Where I'm from, in the Collective of Plenty, we live right next to a huge volcano. And when it erupts, it sends fireballs shooting all over the place. Super dangerous, obviously, but it's the perfect place for hero training.
You know how much I've always wanted to take a trip away from Mondstadt? Just get away and see the outside world.
You totally should. Mondstadt's supposed to be the land of freedom, right? So, what's stopping you?
Let me just try something. It probably will not work. Nope. Okay, it was a long call. Long call, long shot. Yeah, she's not mentioned.
It's just... If the Honorary Knight's journey is anything to go by, it sounds so daunting. Surely you gotta be really tough to keep pressing on through so many dangers.
'Cause
I just don't know if I'm up to it.
I think I heard this one. It sounds so familiar.
The Traveler sets a pretty high bar for toughness, that's for sure. But you know, we each make our own journey at our own pace. So stay strong and soldier on. Just like Fiatenna. In moments of doubt, following her example will never lead us astray.
You're right. Okay, I won't give up. If nothing else, I have to make good on the deal with my parents. Train hard and get a good race time.
A deal with your parents? You didn't mention that before.
Oh, yeah. Well...
You'll be fine. I do the same thing with my coach Yansan. Before every competition, I promise her I'll get a better result than the last time. You can never know for sure how it'll go, but sometimes having that pressure can really help with motivation. That being said, you can't forget to have fun. Don't lose sight of that. It's the whole reason you organized this Dragonspine meetup in the first place.
You're right. Still, this is a competition. Sure, I might not win, but I still want to be proud of my result.
Alrighty. Well, if you want to kick some butt in this contest, then let's get back to training.
Sure. Watch out, Veressa. This time, I'm gonna keep up with you.
Enough. You only just finished training. Veressa, I'm sure you're still raring to go, but Minnie, you have to rest if you want to recover.
But I'm fine.
Huh. So she does have just strength, endurance. Oh, but hungry.
Your stomach begs to differ. Sounds like it's time to eat.
Yep. You gotta eat hard to train hard.
Don't undereat, you don't overtrain.
It's true. Diet is an essential part of any training program. I can share Coach Yansan's special recipes with you. You'll wake up tomorrow bursting with energy. Guaranteed.
Really? What about the local food in Mondstadt, though? Any idea what would make a good post-workout meal?
I'm not too sure, but you can never go wrong by listening to your stomach.
Mm-hmm.
I think start with a meat-nado, then move on to a grilled fish and mint sauce, a few tacos, some stuffed and mashed potatoes, wash it down with a grain fruit meat soup, then finish it off with an apple roly-poly for dessert.
What? All that for one person?
Yup. Open your mind and stomach, relish the delicious flavors, and before you know it, you'll demolish everything.
Okay. We did not get to the minigame yet.
Merciless.
Okay. Now question, is it going to be what the? Freezing? Ah, no. Okay, this way I'm not getting frozen. Whatever.
Oh, we're almost back at the camp. After what Shilonen was saying earlier, let me give this to you before I forget. Here, the Soul Blazer Saga Volume 2. I figured other people might want to read it, so I made sure to bring some extra copies.
So what about the volume 1?
Unfortunately, it looks like I somehow forgot to pack Volume 1 in my luggage. Shame. It's always best to start from the beginning when you're trying to get your friends into a new comic series. Anyway, take a look in your free time, see what you think. I really hope you like it. It would be so cool to have an awesome person like you in the fan base.
Thanks. I take a look when I get the chance, but I want to get volume 1 first.
All right. We're gonna meet back up with the others. Come hang out with us again soon, okay?
Oh, and we're reading already?
Whatever happened to the best defense is a good offense. Wanjiru, what are we waiting for?
Okay, so are we going to get a character like that?
Patience, Fietena. Timing is everything. Our victory depends on it.
There he is! Wanjiru is right. This is your first lesson, Fietena. How to decide when the moment is right. The leader of this horde of monsters has now shown himself. Defeating him is the key to turning the tide. Now the real battle can begin. Fietena, are you ready? This is what we've been waiting for. Come on!
Wanjiru tells me this is Fietena's first battle.
If she gets scared, she can hide behind us.
You guys are underestimating her.
Quit joking around, guys. Yes, this is my first battle, but I'll make it one to remember.
Okay, so these are from way back when. 500 years ago.
The Pyro Archon will face down the leader while we mop up the minions. That's the plan, right? There's no backing out now. Let's do this.
Why did it have to end there? Fietena and her buddies fought an amazing battle. Paimon really wants to see what happens next. Let's go meet up with Paressa and her team when we get the chance. We can ask them what happens in the next volume.
Okay. And the part 1. Alright, so now we get quite a few things to do. Playing the snow counts as training too. Looks like Lee has had quite the unusual encounter during the cross-country challenge. Let's go check on her now. Okay, so this takes a bit more like I thought. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom and also bring something to drink. Just a minute. I would ask you. Right, why is this not? Ah, there you are. Okay, back here. There we go. Sorry about the intermission. Let's see the quests. Yeah, so we have quite a few things. Alright, let's go with Klee first. Okay, I don't know which one's which. Okay, this one is Klee. It doesn't need waiting. Mika Schmidt? There's you and Mia. Oh, the little ones. I want to make pictures. I want to make pictures. Okay, wait, which chibi should be? Himi Bimi. Okay. We have a Diana, a Nahida, there's a Janssen. Was it Yao Yao there? I think it was Yao Yao. Oh, there's Dory. But she wouldn't fit. Was it Yao Yao? It was Klee, Sayu, and...
The hunt begins!
Yeah, it was Yao Yao. I remember. Okay. That's not the best. Ah, there you are. That's cool. Okay. Nope.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
There. One like this. Then Janssen. Same thing. Okay. One like this. Okay, not that far. Yeah, Yao is really telling how it is. Okay.
1, 2, breathe. 3, 4, and
Well, oh no. Just to have the last one there. Too late. Maybe I should. Well, it's best this way, so whatever. But this is more like for myself, not for the story. Okay, party back.
Waiting for you.
I mean, actually, to the party that I want to level up, and even here, I would switch to.
Lucky you. I have some time to kill.
I mean, how far are we? Even Yahuda is giant next to them. Sunray night over here, over here. Klee just made some new friends. Wanna come play with us? And they taught us a new game called Snow Trace. The rules aren't hard. It's just a very special kind of hide and seek. Oh, Klee, yeah, and Sayu. So you've all become friends. From the name alone, this game sounds like an upgraded version of Intrace, huh? Paimon, can't wait to play with you. Hide and seek, awesome. I'd love to meet Klee's new friends too. Achoo! Even though it isn't that cold in the camp, I'm still feeling a little sleepy. Are my eyes playing tricks on me, or do I see Petunia and Paimon? Your eyes are working perfectly fine. That's Petunia and Paimon, alright. Hey there, Yaya. Hey there, Sayu. Want to play hide and seek? Good idea. Once we get moving and start having fun, we won't doze off that easily. And didn't that awfully serious Miss Sumire say that spending more time in the snowy mountains would be good for your skills, Sayu? I can't believe you guys remember that. Alright, but if I lose to my peers or even to that Super Ninken. Who is the Ninken? Snacking off is going to get a lot more difficult in the future. Looks like I'm really going to have to pull up my socks on this trip. And don't worry. I came up with a new goulash recipe using giant chili and ground pepper, and I just made some. Take a few bites of it before you start. I promise you won't feel cold at all during the game. That sounds great. Hang on, I have a whole bowl first. I want some too. Alright, then let's get our game of hide and seek started here in the snowy mountain. The whole mountain's covered in snow. It's a perfect hiding spot for Paimon. Okay, during the snow trace, 7 players, rebels, so yeah, it's just a wind race. Alright, rebels will be impelled by cold. Oh, wait a second, I should have read that. There are heat sources on the... Okay, so the heat does matter. On the field that rebels can activate. Activated heat sources will continuously remove cold from rebels for a period of time. But they will also generate a minimap marker that is visible to everyone when they are activated. After a certain amount of time, snowstorms will appear on the field. While these storms are active, rebels will accumulate cold at a much faster rate. At the same time, the visibility of both sides will be reduced and their coordinates on the minimap will be hidden. During the minigames, snow white favors will descend upon the area at random. Picking up such favor will help charge your snow white art, an art that can be decisive in determining victory or defeat. After being captured by a hunter, rebel will enter observer mode. We know that part. In this way, with snow trails, you can play alone or match. Play alone or match with other friends to obtain Wintris coins. If you play a match game with up to 2 other friends, you will all be placed in the rebel team. Once you have obtained but this is multiplayer game anyway, so wrong buttons. I definitely won't be playing this streaming. Wrong button there. Main event. Oh, okay, so this is the quest part. Now that's why I'm here. Snow Realm. Yay, publishing house. Fun games. Oh, these are the fun games. Okay, let's go with the story. Hero's gift is new weapon. Energy recharge. Astra whispers beyond the sacred throne. Attack is increased by 28% for 8 seconds after the equipping character's attack hit an opponent while the equipping character is off field. Huh? First of all, that sounds like a good weapon for... what's her name? Official. Whatevs. I need to click on them to get rid of the exclamation marks. Thank you. Main event. Okay, that was a whole lot. Oh, thanks. That's what I want to wait for. Ta-dum.
You gave us. It was pretty cool.
Oh, she's not in a good mood.
Morning. Wait, you finished it? Wow, that was so quick.
I mean, a comic book is usually about an hour, depending what kind of comic book, but the ones that I know of. I want to know more. I want to understand the whole story.
So you two have been won over by Fiatena's infectious charisma? It was but a matter of time.
From what we read, it seemed like the Soul Blazers were a group of Natlanese heroes who fought against monsters. Also, Malika had a cameo in there. Does that mean the Soul Blazer saga is based on historical events?
That's right. It's an adaptation of Natlan's history. All the characters are based on real people. But of course, it's mostly for entertainment. You can't treat it as a history textbook.
The Soul Blazers were warriors who fought against the monsters of the Abyss. Their mission? To protect their nation.
Wow. Who doesn't wanna?
The finest warrior of all the Soul Blazers was Fiatenna. She is our hero, our role model.
The Pyro Archon has some real cool fight scenes too, though. She fights with real passion. But there's a whole bunch of other comic series that deal with her story specifically. This one is more focused on Fiatenna's story arc. Her motivations, her rise to greatness, and so on. No matter how desperate things got, she never lost hope.
Aww.
Thanks to her dogged determination, she went from rookie warrior with no understanding of strategy to a formidable commander. Along the way, she became friends with a group of fellow warriors who stuck with each other through thick and thin. Fiatenna! She's my hero.
Aww.
This story really means a lot to her.
She seems truly inspired.
Oh, every time my thesis gets rejected, I just think about all the challenges that she faced. And suddenly, my own problems don't seem so insurmountable after all.
Escapism.
Don't worry, Alrani. I have faith in you. You'll get your thesis approved one day.
Oh, don't bring up the thesis. Don't bring up the thesis.
Aw, Veressa. You bet I will. Trifling thesis. You are no match for me. When I get back to the academia, prepare to be whipped into shape.
So, now that you guys are into this series, you wanna join the Legion?
What does it involve? It's a comic book fan club, right?
Don't stress over it. Yes, we were initially brought together by a shared interest in comics, but ultimately our main purpose is to share life's joys and get rid of life's woes.
Alright.
Whatever comes our way, we have each other, and we can face it together. We discuss comics together, eat together, and chill together.
Eat together.
In that case, Paimon's in!
Can mean too.
Yes! Welcome, welcome!
Captain, what about the welcome ceremony? Or have you forgotten our traditions?
Of course I haven't forgotten. Find a nice open space and wait for me there. I'll just go grab something from the camp.
There's no time for tears. When's good time for tears? No. All right. Am I going from the right direction here? Yep.
Here. This is a good spot.
All right.
Alrani, do you have any idea what Veressa's fetching from the camp?
Probably the relic we used to swear in new members.
Relic? Oh, there you.
I'm here. Hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. I sprinted the whole way.
We could see.
Here, take this. It's a Fiatenna mask. I made it myself.
Oh. Feel like Spider-Man.
Thanks. Huh? Isn't this the mask you wear in combat?
That's right. Fiatenna used to wear a mask in combat too. So the one I made for myself is modeled after hers. Mind if I keep going for a bit?
Not at all. The floor is yours.
The tale of the Soul Blazer saga is a long one, told over 12 volumes. The characters go through so many changes along the way, growing and developing as the story progresses.
Cool.
This mask, for instance, is just one of the 5 different versions Fiatenna wears during the story. This one is my favorite of them all.
Because it's pink. Can I have a, I don't know, the black-red one?
At one point, Fiatenna goes through a tough phase where she's disillusioned after fighting so many battles, but her friends are always there for her even through her darkest time. With their encouragement, she was able to rally and get back on her feet. And this is the mask she wore when she made her comeback.
Oh.
In my view, that makes it the perfect relic to use for inducting new members into the Legion.
Okay.
Oh, this ceremony just got super ceremonious.
Because there's a paper mask involved. Okay.
Hold on to it. You're gonna need it during the ceremony.
We're gonna need it to eat while wearing it.
Oh, Captain, is it time?
You always have some. Include us in the discussion. Include us.
Now, Traveler and Paimon, join me in reciting the Legion of Soul Blazers Creed, which we will cry out at the top of our lungs.
Oh wait, we have to shout it out.
Yeah, just imagine you're bursting with praise for the chef after a sensational meal.
Okay.
Or for me, sometimes I get so happy hanging out with my friends that I just want to shout "Thank you" as loud as I can.
If there was Amber here with the same lines and the same enthusiasm, you wouldn't even see the difference.
When you believe in something, you shout it for the whole world to hear.
Exactly. I couldn't have put it better myself. Now, repeat after me.
Hmm?
Okay.
She's scared.
Through pain and defeat, we shall never fear.
Alright.
Through pain and defeat, we shall never fear.
Oh.
I will always champion love and imagination.
I will always champion love and imagination.
Okay, that hurt my ear.
Great! Soul Blazers, as of this moment, you are now members of the Legion.
Oh, that was short.
Nice.
I can't wait to tell Shilonen the good news.
If I'm not mistaken, she's out training with Minnie and Igong today.
Ikang? You don't pronounce the Y?
Got it! All right, let's go.
Doo-doo-doo. No, I won't be able to make it. Oh, okay. That works. Why you're doing that to yourself, lady?
Vice Captain, shall we call it a day?
That's enough strength training for now. But we still have racetrack familiarization training. We can't afford to skip it.
Attention, Soul Blazers! Da-da-da-da! It gives me great pleasure to introduce two new additions to the Legion of Soul Blazers. The Traveler and Paimon!
No surprise there, I guess. The pleasure is all mine. I will always champion love and imagination.
Alright, induction complete. Now we're officially Soul Blazers.
Alright.
Ah, welcome to the club! Unfortunately, I don't think we'll be able to hold a welcome party for you today. Minnie and Igong have been training for ages. They are completely exhausted.
Congratulations.
Minnie, you still up for racetrack familiarization training?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I be?
Huh?
Since it's a four-person relay, we gotta rehearse every stage.
You're gonna pass out.
I'm so jealous of Alrani. Logistics is the easiest job. Gets to stay at the camp the whole time.
Huh.
They seem totally wiped out. Alright, we can skip the welcome party. We pretty much know everyone anyway.
Shame you have to miss out, though. I feel kind of bad. Let me think. Ah! Okay, here's what we'll do. Why don't you join us for training? We still need to practice on the race course itself, so we could turn it into a team-building event.
Yay.
In this cold weather, there's no better feeling than running around and getting the blood pumping. We'll all feel toasty and warm by the time we're done. What do you say, Traveler?
I was not expecting to run a lot, but me joining you for running training?
Come on, it'll be fun. We can chat while we train. It'll take your mind off it.
Paimon thoughts, get those legs moving for once.
Count Paimon out. She is not cut out for this at all. Paimon's never run a day in her life, 'cause she can fly. Flying's way faster than running.
now? We should waste some time. Put that theory to the test.
No thanks. Paimon flying is faster than Paimon running. Not Veressa running.
Haha, I get it.
Alright, we'll let Paimon off. It would be
Good
pretty
point.
absurd having someone who can fly join a running race. I'm all rested up, so I can join you instead. As for Minnie and Igong, if you guys want to keep training, then pace yourselves and stick to slow jogging. But if you're worn out, feel free to stay put and recover.
Thank you, Vice Captain. Yeah, I'm not moving. I'll just rest right here.
I'm down to keep training.
Okay, that makes 4 of us for training. Me, Veressa, Minnie, and the Traveler.
Let's split into 2 groups then. Shilonen and Minnie can do a slow jog. I'll be sprinting full speed on the race course. Traveler, you join whichever group you want. We're just happy you can join us.
I don't really see the connection between these trainings and the comic books and whatnot. Dim.
Okay, keep your head up, shoulders back, and allow your arms to swing however feels natural. You'll save energy that way.
Yeah, so just running?
This track forms part of the official race course. It's one of the flatter sections. Oh, monsters,
Don't
huh?
flatter me.
I guess that makes sense. Mountains have plenty of places for wildlife and wild monsters to hide. I'll politely ask them to leave us alone.
Uru maga hulu hu, or something like that. Politely. Okay. How many of you? I was Warisa.
Glad that's taken care of. One less thing for Minnie and Shilonen to deal with. They're jogging the same course as us, right? They should be here any minute. Let's wait for them.
Yeah? Oh, okay, they are there.
How's it going? You two holding up okay?
Well, Minnie not that much.
I'm good. Minnie's form is so much better than last time.
I still think I need more practice.
You don't look so good. Why don't you take rest, Minnie?
The course goes into an uphill climb from here. It's gonna get pretty tough.
It's fine. I'll keep going. I gotta get a good ranking. I don't want to drag this team down.
But I don't know this ranking thingy.
Even so, you shouldn't push yourself too hard. Health and safety always come first. Results are second.
Thanks, Veressa. I do appreciate it, but the thing is...
You need this, don't you? For personal reasons? You mentioned some kind of deal with your parents. I'm guessing it's something to do with that? I noticed you had a certain look on your face when you first brought it up, like you were trying to suppress how you were feeling.
Like now.
In my view, when a kid makes a face like that, it's actually a cry for help. So, what's really going on? You can tell us. If you keep it to yourself, we can't help you fix it.
I remember Minnie saying in one of her letters how she hoped to go to Inazuma one day and work as an assistant comic book artist.
Really?
That or become a prop maker, building true-to-life comic book items for fans. But her mom and dad aren't very supportive of her goals. Could that have anything to do with the relentless training?
Oh, okay. I'll explain. Veressa's right. My mom and dad don't approve of me moving abroad for work. I'm the baby of the family. There's a huge age gap between me and my older brother, and I was a pretty sickly child, so my parents worried a lot about me growing up. They don't like the thought of me moving so far away from home. They say they'd always be worrying about my health. Also, they'd rather I pick something more stable. The idea of trying to make a career in the comic book industry is crazy to them. They think I need to be more realistic, get a real job. But what employable skills do I even have? I can do art, and I can build stuff, but I'm no good at anything else.
Don't be so hard on yourself.
It's like, no matter how many times we have the conversation, I can never get through to them. They treat me like I'm just a little kid living in a fairy tale world.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
But this time, the situation is different. Suddenly, my friends came all the way to Mondstadt to see me because of our shared interests in comics. And then we signed up for a cross-country contest. That really surprised them. I'm sure they don't believe I can do it. So, I made a deal with my parents. If I pull this off and my team gets ranked, they have to start taking me seriously about what I want in life.
Don't worry, Minnie. You're in good hands. Even Coach Jansan has praised me for how fast I can run. And she has high standards. And you've seen Shilonen when she gets going, right? She's as tough as they come. A real hero. She fought wars for her tribe. As long as we do well enough to get ranked, your parents will come around, right? I'm confident we can do that. We are all behind you on this.
Veressa.
Minnie, I still remember that time you sent Nepeka some of your work. Artwork of Fiatena, and a mask you built yourself. She showed them off to all the other kids in the tribe, and they loved them so much, they offered more to buy them off her. But Nepeka wasn't about to let go of them.
Huh? Really? I had no idea anyone would want to pay for my artwork.
Why wouldn't they? Your creations have real value. And while that's subjective in emotional terms, hey, the offer of more is a pretty objective measure. To me, that fact alone says that you already have a real job.
Your mask and artwork are already famous in the Collective of Plenty. People are constantly asking, who painted this? It's incredible work. If you ever visit our tribe, you can bet there'd be crowds of people swarming you and begging for your autograph.
Aww.
I'll definitely visit one day. I had no idea I had fans already.
Oh,
Yeah,
good
it's good to know.
We can talk more about that later. For now, I think you need to stay here and get some rest.
Thanks, both of you. I'll make sure to rest properly.
Good. I'll stay here and keep you company for a while.
The Traveler and I will keep training then. Might as well finish out the track.
Yeah, let's do that. Doo-doo.
Hurry up, Veressa! You definitely don't want to stray off course on a mountain like this. It could get dangerous.
And
if you
cold.
find yourself getting cold, there are some torches off to the side in this section. Just set one alight and warm yourself up. We made it to the relay point. Good job.
Yay.
I gotta say, this terrain is seriously challenging. If people don't familiarize themselves with the course in advance, they could easily get lost on race day. But at least the organizing committee has taken the time to clearly mark out the course. And thankfully, there aren't many wild animals or monsters out here. People should be able to practice without incident. How are you feeling? Still got the energy to keep training?
Of course. I'm a descender. I've still got some gas in the tank. Let's go back and meet up with Minnie.
Awesome! Then let's get back to it. Whew. The next section looks even harder. Let's make sure to stay alert so we don't leave the course, and pace ourselves to protect our joints. That's what Coach Jansan would say. Her advice is always spot on.
But what if I would have chosen the other option?
This is the second section of the official race course. Watch out for signs so you stay on track.
Oh, not this way.
Watch out for that pit. Don't fall in. Let's roll.
Up here.
There's a gap here. If we jump down, it should shave off a lot of our race time. But it's a little risky. Gotta be careful not to sprain an ankle or it's game over. We made it to the relay point of Section 2. That's today's training target officially smashed. We just need to check out Sections 3 and 4 of the course, but we can do that tomorrow. Now that we've stopped, it suddenly occurred to me. After a whole morning of running, we're still only halfway up the mountain.
Well, the day is young. You wanna climb to the summit?
Kinda? But then again, I'm already freezing. And it must be even colder up at the top. Yeah, forget it. Let's head back. I'll catch a cold if I'm out here much longer. Why don't we regroup with Shilonen and Minnie, then head back together?
I mean, I did climb that already.
Hey, you two, we're back.
3, actually. Yigong came to join me and Minnie while you were out training.
Yeah, I felt bad slacking off while everyone else was going the extra mile.
Oh, that's not a good thing.
Sounds like the cold's getting to you.
Alright, let's head back to camp so people can get some extra layers on. Wow, the time's really flown by. At this rate, I don't know if I'll have time for my nap before we hit the city for the afternoon.
Nap is very important. I mean, for Shilonen. I did not mean that for me too. No, no way. That nap is that important for me too. Nope. I would be lying. I'm not lying now. I would be lying then, if I would say. Oh, I see others.
Well done on your training, everyone. Now we have some free time before this afternoon's activity. As planned, we'll meet by the Knights of Favonius headquarters at 2 p.m.
Alright.
Will we get to go to the library? Will we?
That's right! Excited?
Yes!
Me too. After days up here in the mountains, I'm looking forward to finally checking out the city.
Great! In that case, see you all at 2 p.m. sharp for some well-earned fun.
Yeah!
That perked them up. Now that fun's on the agenda, they don't seem so tired anymore.
Well, of course. It's important to relax and de-stress after training hard.
And to eat. I am super hungry right now. Okay, everyone. Dismissed.
And we're waiting for next day. That's very close. But it's not the next chapter. Mondstadt Library. Here we come. That's not the library.
Okay, people, time to go.
I wonder what the Mondstadt's comic collection is like. Don't let me down, Mondstadt Library.
Is there a comic here as well?
Nice, everyone's here. Let's go. Minnie and Varessa are already inside.
Okay. Guess this is a talk to everybody kind of thing.
They don't seem to have a dedicated section for comics and light novels here. Everything from the Yai Publishing House is grouped under children and
Is there something wrong with that?
Everything is wrong with that. Would you put the Soul Blazer Saga on the same shelf as The Boar Princess?
Yeah, definitely, because The Boar Princess is a very important book.
Hey, watch it. What have you got against the Boar Princess?
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean it like that. To be fair, The Boar Princess is a pretty good read. I bought the whole set from the Wan Wen Bookhouse.
What are you reading, Young?
Soul Blazer Saga Armored Assault Volume 1. Ah! The Soul Blazer spin-off!
Yep. This book was my first introduction to the Soul Blazer universe. It abandons traditional modes of human combat, instead housing the heroes within giant armored mecha, each the size of the Jade Chamber.
Oh, really?
And since it isn't canon, it's free to delve into territory that the original series can't explore, like aerial combat. It goes pretty hard.
Yeah. It sounds very futuristic.
When I discovered this as a boy, I thought it was the coolest thing ever. As soon as I saw mecha and mid-air dogfights, I was hooked.
So you're big into the mecha genre, huh?
I sure am. After that, I was hunting down books in the Soul Blazer series wherever I could find them. I even bought the Mecha Warrior action figures released by the Yai Publishing House. I gotta say, though, it really did a number on my savings. Those action figures are so expensive and there are so many to collect.
Yep, that's how it goes. Seems like every other day there's a Soul Blazer reprint, collector's edition, spin-off series, sequel. So much to keep track of.
Material values.
The publisher knows exactly what they're doing. They keep milking their cash cow for all it's worth, because chumps like me fall for it every single time.
Me too.
Okay, what up here?
I am loving the atmosphere in here. The peace and quiet, the subtle scent of flowers in the air, plus the chairs look really comfy. Whoever runs this library has great taste.
Those don't look comfy at all. I wholeheartedly agree. This is a woman of exceptional taste.
Ooh, that being said, what happened to actually running the library? I don't see any staff anywhere.
I mean, there is Ella.
Lisa's probably taking her afternoon break at the moment.
Afternoon break? I'm the one who should be on an afternoon break. That's it. Okay, I am taking a nap. You guys go hang with Faressa. I'm gonna find a table to pass out on. Yeah, it's just too cozy here not to. It'd be a shame to waste the opportunity. There, that table. I have been eyeing it since we got here. It has nap material written all over it.
Does it though?
Paimon has a funny feeling that Lisa would approve of Shilonen's commitment to afternoon naps. Whoa, that was fast. 1 second she's talking to us, the next she's out like a light.
Her work can't catch up with her here. Maybe that makes it easier for her to relax.
Guess so. Happy napping, Shilonen.
Okay. Oh, Ella is not here.
I'm surprised Miss Musk isn't here today. I always see
Oh.
her by the linguistics section.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, it's not like her. It's not like her to slack off. Maybe she went out to find some hillchers for her research.
You guys know this place inside out, huh? Even down to the regulars. That's impressive.
Of course, the library is my secret base. I know which books are on what shelves, who the regular customers are, even what brand of tea Lisa uses for her afternoon drink. This chair is the same one I was sitting in when I first read through the Soul Blazer saga. And anytime I want to write letters to my friends in the Legion, this is where I come. I just feel so comfortable here. Miss Lisa is really friendly. She's shared some of her snacks with me before.
Wow, amazing! Snacks. What I meant to say was, this library is totally different from the one back home. Instead of books, we have woven scrolls. They're usually hung up high on the walls, which means the shorter kids can't always see them. But I was always tall for my age. Whenever my friends wanted to read a woven scroll, they'd come get me to read it out for them. I got so used to reading woven scrolls in a group that when I eventually got into comics, I carried on the habit. It's more fun reading them together with friends.
You think so? How does that work, though? Because everyone reads at a different pace, right?
It works fine. The faster readers just wait for the others to catch up before turning the page. Plus, with other people around, you can read for a bit, then chat for a bit, then read some more. Beats reading in silence.
I mean, I wouldn't appreciate that at all. Reading in silence or very, very chill music in the background.
Funnily enough, that's actually how I got to know Shilonen. This one time, I came to her workshop planning to commission her for a job. When I arrived, I found Nefer reading a comic book. And it turned out it was the Soul Blazer saga! We were both pretty stoked to meet a fellow Soul Blazer fan. And I guess we were chatting so loudly that we woke Shilonen up from her nap. She came over, intending to quiet us down. But that turned into us roping Shilonen into reading comics with us. Next thing you know, it was the middle of the night and we'd been at it for hours. Shilonen was so tired. She just laid down in between me and Nepeka and went to sleep. Ever since then, we've been the best of friends.
That sounds so nice. I really want to meet Nepeka too. I hope I can visit Natland one day.
We can make that happen. I'm sure Shilonen would be more than happy to introduce you. And don't forget to invite me too.
It's just...
Hey, don't feel down. A deal's a deal. As long as we get ranked in the contest, your parents will have to respect your wishes. So let's put all our energy into doing the best we can. We're gonna get that ranking, and you're gonna go on that trip.
I'll do my best.
Okay, what's gonna be the turning point? Oh, Lisa. There you are.
My. Looks like a lot of visitors snuck in while I was on my afternoon break. Hello, cutie. Hello, little Paimon. It's been too long.
We were hoping we'd catch you, but you were on your break, so we just went ahead.
That's quite all right. I'm sure your Natlanese friend here has read the library rules carefully and intends to abide by them. As for your other Natlanese friend, I'm glad to see someone appreciates the cozy atmosphere. She looks like she's having a wonderful nap. Now then, has everyone decided which books they'd like to borrow?
Yes, ma'am. I'd like to borrow this copy of Armored Assault.
And I'll take this one. Vera's Melancholy. Minnie recommended it.
No problem. What about your, leopard friend? Did she want to borrow a book?
Huh? How, borrow a book? Oh, yeah, no need. Thanks. This one was great, but I won't be checking it out.
Let's see. Along with Divinity, you have very good taste in books. Or should I say, good taste in pillows?
Oh, yeah, sorry, that's my drool. Ah, sorry.
Okay, that's funny.
All right, let me fill out the register. Then you'll be free to take your books.
That's my drool.
My appetite is insatiable today. Must be because of all the exercise.
Yeah, I bet everyone's getting hungry by now. We did push it pretty hard this morning.
Plus, the organizing committee had a load of supplies to distribute today. Stuff to keep people warm. I'm ravenous after moving all those boxes. Minnie, you're a local. Any recommendations on where to get a late lunch?
The Hunter.
How about Good Hunter? Their steaks are really good.
Oh, I am so down. I'm just craving a plate full of meat right now.
Okay, you're gonna fall out.
Gong. Don't tell me you caught a cold again.
Sounds like we should get some hot soup for the table. Come on, let's go.
They didn't even show Paimon. Hearing the word food.
Everyone loves Good Hunter. My family eats here all the time. It's a little small, though. We'll probably have to split the group across 2 tables.
Ah, bummer. Well, never mind. We've done plenty of group activities recently. It won't kill us to split up just this once.
2 tables, and you can put them together.
Captain's already been hypnotized by the menu.
It smells so good. Meat stew? Seafood? Are you ready to order? Let's see. I guess I'll get the ball rolling. Let's start with 30 plates each of tea break pancakes and flaming red bolognese, 7 bowls of calla seafood soup, and, 30 meat natos. As for appetizers, 12 apple roly-polies and 12 sauteed matsutake. Don't want to overdo it.
Don't wanna overdo it. That's I've been okay. Just thinking about one portion of each, then I would. That's
Anyone
too
else want
much.
to add something? Or we could just start there and add stuff later.
That's plenty. We can always order more if you need.
Looks like Beresa's appetite is as crazy as ever. Thanks, Sarah. That'll do for now.
Are you sure it's not too much?
Oh, I promise you, none of it will go to waste.
If you say so. Well then, I guess I better get cooking.
Yeah, it will take some time, I guess.
Nothing beats eating a nice big meal when you're hungry for it.
After a short wait, Sarah expertly maneuvers blah blah blah. Thanks, says Veresa before digging in like
No
let us
matter
know
how
tomorrow.
many times I witness it, the Veresa versus food show never ceases to amaze me. You gotta hand it to the collective of plenty. They can pack it away, and they can pack a punch.
Well, you gotta eat so you have enough energy for training. And as Fiatena once said, even a beast of the abyss knows that being a picky eater is an unpardonable sin. So...
Oh, I know that line. It's from that standalone special, Fiatena versus Abyss Lecter, Battle of the Meat Feasters, right?
So the more reasons for us to eat our fill. Okay.
Don't underestimate a hardcore fan. I know every line in the Soul Blazer saga, no matter where in the Soul Blazer universe it comes from.
Really?
Nice one, Alrani. The writers had fun with that one, didn't they? Pure comedy. Can you imagine if that was based on a true story? An eating competition with an abyssal monster. Such a hilarious proposition.
Yeah, it's really stretching the boundaries of possibilities. I guess it takes a certain kind of talent to come up with ideas like that.
Wacky ideas are one thing, but what really blows my mind is the characterization process. The way they take historical figures like Fiatena and breathe new life into them as comic book heroes is just so impressive. Some people think I'm not enough. I have 2 words for those people. Think again. That's one of my favorite Fiatenna quotes of all time.
That's from the Soul Blazer Saga Volume 3. Just FYI.
Thanks, Alrani.
And that's how I quote on France. Like, I kind of know everything.
Minnie, do you have
No.
a favorite Soul Blazer quote?
It was a long time
Or
ago.
a favorite plot point in general?
I think for me, it's the way they portray Fiatenna's dream. Despite the endless numbers of monsters, and even when the Abyss seems like a never-ending threat, Fiatenna never gives up fighting for her dream homeland.
Uh-oh. Okay, now we are going to relate soon.
Maybe it is impossible, but if we don't try, we'll never know.
Oh, yeah. I love that line, too.
Volume 3 strikes again. FYI.
FYI.
No matter what, Fiatenna always stays true to her dreams. That's why she'll always be my favorite hero.
Same. But when I look at my own life, I wonder, will I ever have that same kind of tireless dedication? Following your dreams is so hard sometimes. I feel like I'm giving everything I have to give, but everyone around me is telling me, give up. It's not realistic. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not even that good of an artist. I'm never quite happy with my work. Sometimes I get to thinking that I should just pack my pens and paper away and be done with it. Maybe life would be easier that way. But I've tried that before too. And it's never long before I start to miss it. I'll be at the grocery store buying some cured meat or at home doing some chores, and I'll suddenly find myself thinking, I miss my art.
Huh.
Let me guess. It always ends up with you digging out your art supplies and giving it another try.
Yeah, it's turning into a bit of a cycle, honestly. I keep flip-flopping between, that's it, I'm never painting again, and no, I gotta keep trying. Who am I kidding? I'll never have Fiatenna's perseverance.
But it's made up, you know. I mean, yeah, it's made up. Even this universe, everything is made up because this is like a storybook that they are playing. So the in-betweens are hardly mentioned.
You're thinking about it all wrong, Minnie. Even Fiatenna had days when she didn't feel like training or eating right. Having tireless dedication doesn't mean doing the same thing on repeat every day. To me, dedication just means being passionate about something. Wherever you go, whatever you do, you always carry it in your heart. Sometimes you let yourself go, but it's okay. You can always get back on the wagon. If you lose muscle or stamina, you just build it back up again. The important thing is to keep that passion alive through all the ups and downs. As Fiatenna said,
there is only one eternal power in this world, the power of love.
Volume 3?
Exactly! From Volume 6, when Fiatenna delivers the crushing blow to her enemies. You see? The important lessons stay with you.
Yeah, and they always will.
Here's to your dreams, here's to your passion.
Wait a sec! Baressa? When did you clear all those plates?
While everyone was talking. I guess Fiatenna put me in the mood for a meat feast.
No fair! Come on, everyone, eat! We need to catch up!
We need ketchup? What are you eating?
So full.
I can't eat another bite. I'm absolutely stuffed.
Should we head back to camp? We can walk off some of that food.
Is that... Okay, yeah. I was like, that's way too close to be a dragon spine. Sorry, Timmy. Timmy!
There's no more group activities today. Once we get back to camp, everyone's free to do their own thing.
That's a relief. I'm about to go into a food coma.
Huh?
Oh, Minnie, where have you been? I've been looking everywhere for you.
Uh-huh.
Patton? What is it? Is something wrong?
What do you think? You've been gone for days and haven't checked in once. Mom and Dad are worried.
I've been out training for the race with my friends all morning. We just got back and everyone was hungry, so we came to get some food. Mom and Dad should know about it, though. I told them I signed up for a cross-country contest, and I'll be at Dragonspine practicing in the days leading up to it.
Yeah, well, you know what they're like. They agree at first, but then several days go by without seeing you, and now they're freaking out. It's always that way.
Oh! So, Patton from the tavern is your brother?
Are these the friends you were telling me about? Wait, honorary knight?
Yeah, I'm Pitini. Hey, Patton.
Hey, everyone. I'm Minnie's much older brother. When did you make friends with the honorary knight, Minnie? Whew, you kept that one quiet.
Since last time you meet.
Oh, well, the honorary knight just sort of showed up for the pre-race training. I never had the chance to tell you guys.
Thanks for taking care of Minnie, everyone. I hope she hasn't been too much trouble.
Don't be silly. Minnie's our good friend. We've been hanging out, training together. It's been super fun.
Good. Glad to hear it. Okay, well, Mom and Dad said to tell you they miss you and they hope you come home soon. It's great that you've got a hobby you're so passionate about, but don't let it take up all your time, okay? You gotta come home and check in once in a while. Come home as soon as you can, okay? You can go back to training tomorrow. We don't want Mom and Dad blowing a gasket.
Okay, I get it. I'm heading back to the camp with my friends now, but once we get there, I'll grab my luggage and head home.
Okay, great. Make it quick, though. Otherwise, Mom and Dad will probably go all the way to Dragonspine looking for you.
Can't you tell them that they don't need to?
Sorry to intrude, everyone. Have a great day. I'd better get back to the tavern now.
Return to the camp with your teammates. Now that's too far. Ish.
Man, I almost forgot how cold the mountain was. The difference between here and the city is mind-boggling. I'm gonna go warm up in the tent.
I'll join you. Right now, I just want to wrap myself in blankets and let the food coma run its course.
I better
Oh,
come
the
too so I
parents.
can grab my luggage.
Minnie!
Oh,
There you are, young lady.
Sherilyn.
Mom, Dad, you actually came.
What choice did we have? When were you planning on coming home? I thought this was supposed to only last a couple of days, but you've been gone for most of the week.
That's a couple of days.
I never said a couple of days. I said several days.
You did. I remember that. But we also agreed that you'd be out during the days and come back home every night. Come on, it's time to go.
Okay, I'll just let my friends know. Hey guys, I won't be staying in the camp tonight. See you tomorrow for training.
I'm sorry?
Huh?
Tomorrow as well? This is all getting to be a bit too much, Minnie.
Huh? Well, if you ever saw a bad parent, there it is.
You've been out here for days on end. Don't you think you've had your fun? Besides, you're not built for this cold weather. Remember that dreadful fever you had as a child? It took the better part of a week to clear up. Your mother and I worried ourselves half to death about you.
Took the better part of a week. It's it.
What? Hello, sir. I'm Minnie's friend, Veressa.
Ah, Veressa. How do you do? I believe Minnie's mentioned you before. Thank you for keeping her company out here. Sorry, I would have brought a welcome gift if I'd known.
It's better if you mean it, you know.
Welcome gift? No, there's no need for that. I just wanted to say, this contest, it really means a lot to Minnie. We've been training together in preparation for it. Minnie's taking the training really seriously. Every day she starts earlier and finishes later than anyone else. Whether it's strength training or practicing out on the race course, she's been working the hardest out of everyone in our group. Didn't you make a deal with her? I heard that as long as Minnie gets ranked in the contest, you'll consider letting her do what she wants with her life? Her greatest wish is to work in the comic book industry, and she's putting so much work into it. Surely you don't want to see all her efforts go to waste.
Of course not. But the thing is...
The thing is?
Mom,
That's enough! What's more important? Your comics or your health?
Well, you make it so she has to sacrifice one if she wants to reach the other, so, you know. You kind of want to twist it around because you're the parent, that it's her fault, but it's yours.
I don't know how many times we've told you. It's great that you have a hobby, but you need to learn the difference between work and play.
That's something that you need to learn, man.
When's it going to stop, Minnie? When you ruin your health in the name of fun?
And when it's going to stop, when you're just ruin fun.
Don't take your father's words too hard, Minnie. Both of us just want what's best for you. You're still young, and it's great that you have something you're passionate about. But at some point, you need to think about your future.
Well, I can relate in that regard that I did think about my future, and then I realized that, okay, chasing that future is unable to make me happy. But I very much regret what I did not do, when I did not do what I wanted to do. Just because it was like, yeah, it doesn't bring that much money. It's like dreaming about being, well, of course it's about art. Not like painting or something. Writing is something I was interested in all my life, and I had to listen about it that it's a useless thing. So yeah, I did not become a writer.
I've seen your artwork, and I do think you have a wonderful talent. But being a comic book artist just isn't a stable career.
And?
I'm sorry, Minnie. I didn't mean to be so harsh. I know how much effort you're putting into this. We both do. We really admire your determination. You're our daughter. And we love you so much. But surely you can appreciate where we're coming from.
You cannot appreciate where she's coming from.
Dreams are great, but at the end of the day, they don't put food on the table.
Well, so how do other people live who make that kind of career?
Mom, Dad, can we please continue this in private?
Yes, of course. Let's move over there.
Oh, over there, it's much better. That was difficult.
Oh, things got pretty intense with Minnie's parents there. Even Paimon didn't dare to interrupt.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to speak up on Minnie's behalf again, but I didn't even know how to butt in. I mean, it sounded like their hearts are in the right place. They said they have her best interests in mind, expressed concern for her health, tried to comfort her.
The only thing to let her do it, because it's so important for her. Yeah, anything except that.
But the whole thing still just felt kind of off to me. I can't quite pinpoint what it was, though.
What about your parents, Orisa? Have they always supported you?
I mean, whether I'm training, eating, or heading to bed for a nap, they're all smiles. But Minnie's parents, neither of them were smiling when they spoke to her just now. Their words were caring, but their tone was so angry. I don't understand it. It sounds like they don't want to let Minnie take part in the contest. But then all her hard work will have been for nothing. What are we gonna do? I'm supposed to be Minnie's captain, but I feel powerless to help her.
I wasn't expecting the Pekka's gift for Minnie to come in handy so soon.
Oh.
I was planning to save it as a final surprise before we leave, but under the circumstances, it would be silly not to use it now.
You got a plan, Shilonan? How do we fix this? I'm curious.
I can't put smiles on her parents' faces, but I think I can make sure Minnie gets to participate in the contest.
Have Shilonan convinced Minnie's parents? Right?
That's not true. I promise I would never.
Well, in that case, we can discuss this more back home.
Yeah, just leave your stuff. Don't care about anything. Just do what we say.
Sorry to interrupt, but there's something I'd like to discuss with the two of you.
You must be Vice Captain Shilonen. Minnie's mentioned you before. Is something the matter?
You, I mean, yeah, you.
If it's about the competition, don't worry. We'll let Minnie take part. But as we've just informed her, this will be her last time. We don't want her wasting any more time on worthless pursuits.
Yeah, so that's oh, that's the condescending tone that you don't use with your kids.
Gotcha.
You shouldn't.
Look, I don't mean to interfere with your family business, but Minnie's a part of our team. I have to make sure everyone's in the right frame of mind to compete. And I can't help but feel that her conversation with you was a little demotivating. I'm concerned it's going to impact her performance on race day.
Just a little.
I also don't think you're really validating her efforts when you brand something your daughter is passionate about as wasting time.
Definitely.
Like I said, not trying to intrude on your family business or anything, but I thought you should know that a student of mine back home simply adores Minnie's artwork. She's not here to speak for herself, but as her teacher, I felt like I should pass along the message.
I agree that Minnie has artistic talent, but I stand by what I said earlier. Hobbies are hobbies. Work is work. A couple of fans isn't going to get you anywhere in life.
Well, these parents will surely won't.
Yeah, about that. Take a look at this letter.
What's this?
Let's call it a token of appreciation from Minnie's fan base. They wanted to write one letter each, but I told them I couldn't take a whole sack of mail on a long-distance trip. So instead, my student Nepeka arranged for them all to make a group painting for Minnie. In the end, so many people participated that it was pretty much one brushstroke per person.
Nepeka's so thoughtful.
Sorry, Minnie. Nepeka wanted me to give this to you as a surprise after the competition, but given the situation, I made the executive decision to give it to you now.
So how many people is this?
You think Minnie's wasting her time because in your eyes, making art isn't a worthwhile job? And when you use words like worthless, what you're really saying is it's not a stable source of income. Am I right?
Yeah. Give it to him.
Yes, you're right.
Well, now you have another way to measure worth. Your daughter's artwork has attracted a whole lot of fans, and very enthusiastic ones at that. Since arriving in Mondstadt, I've learned that being a bard is seen as a very respectable profession here. Let's imagine Minnie was a bard for a second. Instead of drawings and paintings, she'd produce poetry and songs. Instead of fans, she'd have an audience. Would you still be inclined to stop her from being creative? Would lyrics and music be just as much of a waste of time?
Okay, Shilon, and you are my respect.
I take your point, but there's still the issue of her health.
Sorry, let me butt in real quick. You know, Minnie's not nearly as fragile as you think. I'm not just saying that either. I've been doing competitive sports in my tribe since I was a little kid, so I know what I'm talking about. Sure, Minnie's not built like a pro bodybuilder, but she's got great potential. A sensible amount of exercise is good for her health. Far better than staying cooped up at home all the time.
Mom, Dad, my health is a lot better these days. Really, I feel great. Now that I'm training every day, my appetite's improved and I'm sleeping better.
Minnie, sometimes I forget how grown up you are now. You're your own person with your own ideas. To tell you the truth, your mother and I don't really understand this whole world of comics and Yaoi publishing house. When all's said and done, we just want you to have a safe and stable life. The last thing we want is to see you suffer.
Well, then don't make her suffer. Self-reflect.
But a deal is a deal. This competition clearly means a lot to you. So, give it your best shot. See it through to the end.
I will.
Don't worry. I'll make sure Minnie gets through this safe and sound.
Thank you, Honorary Knight. It really does ease my mind knowing that you're on the team. I think I've said enough for one day. Minnie, you're free to attend training and attend the competition. But you're not to stay out at night. Come home and sleep in your own bed. Understand?
Yes, Dad.
Okay. The reality is not like that, unfortunately. Collects her luggage, leaves, blah blah blah.
Whew. At least we got there in the end.
And I really hope that they will let her get back to the competition next day, because some parents are like, okay, now I need to pretend, so when we will get home, then I can lock the doors. Your powers of persuasion work like a charm.
It was a shot in the dark, honestly. I'm not good at dealing with family drama. Sure as heck didn't have a plan B, so it's a good thing the letter worked.
Yeah, and I'm even worse when it comes to that.
This is way more than I signed up for. I only came here to buy that merch stuff or whatever.
Even though it wasn't what you signed up for, you really rose to the occasion.
No, you think? I don't know, seeing how Minnie's parents were acting, it just reminded me of a similar situation from a while back.
Yeah. That's what it did to me as well.
Sometimes someone can love their idea of another person so much that they'll try to mold them to fit that mental image. But if love is starting to restrict your freedom, it's time to get out. Anyway, Minnie's parents aren't nearly that extreme. Let's go get ready. Tomorrow is race day and we have to deliver results.
Yeah, but I will not do that today. I mean, it might be today. No, not today. Basically, the main thing that I need to finish, because there's so many things. All these, I'm finishing this one, and also there are it's easier if I look it up here. Is it this one? Yeah, there is still 1, 2, 3 here that I need to do. So yeah, I will put them to another day. And call it finish for today. Yep. So basically, thanks for watching and see you next time. But it's not going to be the next day as I will sleep, so because we're going to watch in the movies Avatar 3, and I hope that the next day I will be able to do it. I will be able to stream. But we'll see. And I also want to stream other things as well, but there's always stuff to do here. Yeah, I'm curious if just jumping in for a little bit of Werwin's Meat would be worth it, because I'm already ahead with that game. Also, it wouldn't be like starting from the beginning. It's just sometimes having some fun with it, and I'm like, why am I not streaming this? But then other times I'm clicking through dialogues and I'm not really caring that much about that story. Well, we'll see. But probably another game. Thanks for watching. Bye.